Yeah. What's going on, you guys, and welcome to another episode of Dungeons and Baddies. We are super excited. Episode five, I believe, actually, right? No, four. It's
Forces.
definitely episode four. Sorry, it's been a late, long day of tons of fun. We're super excited. Thank you guys for joining us. Before we get fully ready, we are going to introduce our players. Players, go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Shonen Gold, young barbarian man.
I
Perfect.
am Fritos. I play Zero, a dashing bartender.
Zero. You mean Raven?
Raven. It's been a long day. Happy St. Patty's Day, everyone.
A lot of drinks were had.
I'm Tech Stallion, and I play Tydox Truebolt, and he is a gnome artificer.
I'm Captain Ert.
Nice.
Let's see. Is it me? Is it
Not
me
really,
now?
but
Yep.
yeah.
All right, it is me now. All right, and I'm Zorpheus, and I play Ranmond.
Nice. Love it. Well, welcome everybody. We're so glad you guys are here. A little recap of what happened in session 3. The Antiquarians, our lovely party right here, have set out on their adventure to figure out who killed their king after being blamed. They must prove their innocence before the end of the year, or they will surely perish. Just so they know their stakes, last time they woke up to an amazing breakfast from our pirate bartender, who seemingly began to learn druid magic out of nowhere. Our group then arrived on the northern shore of the Coral High Tides, where they ran into a shakedown crew of bandit pirates who were being taking up camp in a broken wreckage of an old ship. They found out some crucial information on what lies ahead of them in the Brood Mother's cave. They enter into a very dark and creepy cave where they get ambushed by some spiders in an eater cap. After besting them and recognizing fire is a weak point and light is a huge deal, they wander deeper into the cave, where they see some adventurers who were in the town when the king had died. On the paladin body, they find a religious symbol from Mycelium. Ilradim then gets captured by a spider, and the rest of the party fends them off, heading deeper into the lair of the Broodmother. Ilradim, incapacitated in the next fight, gets carried by Captain Ert. As they enter into the boss room, they hear from a Drider, who tells them to leave. They obviously refuse because they know that the artifact is there. After a challenging battle, the party drags the Drider into the light, vanquishing her and gaining a sword and a bow for their trouble. Finally, the group sees the Broodmother, who is helpless in defending herself, as they take the horn of Valhalla from her heart. They then find the last member of the party mentioned earlier and a clue on what to do next. They find a map with 3 locations that have been circled that are a culmination of magic occurrences in the area. They found a notebook and a map in there. And that's where we find our adventurers right now in this setting as they have begun to leave the camp, or the cave, rather. And so they continue to walk through with Ilradim on Captain Ert's shoulder, and that's where we at. So the start of the session is you guys walking out of the cave into the sunlight. It's been a couple, probably like an hour or two within the cave. It took you guys to kind of maneuver your way through the cave. And so now you guys, it's probably about noon, midday areas, which you guys are looking at as you guys walk out. You guys see over in the distance, you guys had walked about a mile or so. And you see kind of in the distance the walking of the bandits as you guys kind of enter into the sunlight. Ilradim has at this point woken up, and he kind of hops off Captain Ert's shoulders. He recognizes that you guys have the horn, and so he actually grabs the horn and sees if he can blow it. Like, hey, what does this do? He blows the horn and recognizes that nothing happens. It's as if no magic is in this horn at all. It looks like just a regular horn. So why is High Priest Yosef looking for this thing? El Radim then puts his hands on this horn and tries to put some magic into it. And through this process of him using his magic, he evaporates into existence. And he drops the horn on the ground. And that is where we start this session. After this has just happened, what do you guys do?
Oh my good lord! Where did he go?
Well, he
Oh, not
wasn't too good
again.
at magic to begin with, so you think he just poofed himself somewhere else?
I don't know. You want to try blowing that thing?
Oh dear no.
I think I'll pass on that.
Let me grab that horn and see what it is. I'm just gonna pick up the horn and take a look at it, but I'm not gonna blow on it. I'm better than that.
Gotcha.
We need to figure out what this does.
All we know
Raymond's
is
looking for it.
Gramps wants that thing, so nothing says we have to use it.
Yeah.
Captain, let me see.
Yes,
I think.
here
So-
you are.
Oh, thanks. So Tydox is going to take it and use his binoculars again to cast Identify on this thing to see if we can identify what possibly
Yeah.
happened to our friend and how to prevent that from happening again.
Are you ritually casting?
I'm going to
Identify?
ritual cast it, yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to take 10-ish minutes. So
Yeah,
just let me take her with this. Me and Artie can handle this.
In this 10 minutes, what are you guys doing as Tydox is looking at this horn? Are you guys just waiting, seeing him? Are you guys strategizing, doing anything like that?
Raymond is searching because he thinks that the guy's gone invisible.
Gotcha. So he's kind of
He's
maneuvering
like padding around.
Yeah. Raymond, you see nothing. Even with your eye that has, extra sensing, you don't see anything. You see as if Ilradim has disappeared into like smoke and into
Like, touch anything?
vapor.
Do I feel anything?
You don't feel anything at all in that area.
Oh.
And does anyone have what's your guys' like passive insight?
An 8.
14.
Okay.
Passive
Inside.
investigation.
11.
Insight.
11.
Inside.
Oh.
Passive wisdom.
That's
It's your
Wisdom.
passive like wisdom.
Has
Wisdom.
wisdom.
So
13.
Raven, you are the only one to kind of understand that some
Jesus.
sort of magical plane shifting spell has happened. You don't really understand it because you don't really know magic as well, but you know that some sort of you can feel a different plane of existence has happened here.
Like I can sense like specters or some ethereal around me.
Some ethereal. You don't quite understand exactly. You would have needed a 15, but since you were close enough to 15 being
Okay.
14, you're the only one to notice that some sort of plane shift spell had happened. Planes is in like ethereal. There's a bunch of different ones, but some sort of shift in reality has happened, and he is disciplined. He's no longer on this plane of existence.
Okay.
Yikes.
Did you guys feel that?
On it.
Tydox
feel
would just look up
anything.
In a
go
little
back to what he
chilly.
was doing.
I don't know what's going on here, but I don't think it's good, and it might be time we take our stuff and get out of this place.
Well,
As
real
you guys-
quick.
Can,
Oh,
Yeah. I was gonna say, as you guys are doing that, Tydox, what you notice from the horn, is it to you, the identify comes out, we still haven't come up with a name for your
I know.
Jarvis
and-
system, as Jarvis as system from Avengers, but he comes on and says, this is the horn of Valhalla, an ancient horn carried into battle, said to call upon the hordes of many fallen soldiers, and that's all you get from it. So it's some sort of horn that does that. The last part of it, it says, like if there's like a magic bar in like a video game of sorts, you see that this magic is completely depleted from this horn.
Okay, so guys, I don't think this horn is being used correctly. I think we have to find a way to charge it. Maybe it seems like it's a little drained. I don't know if it got a little tick from our friend El Redeem or if that was a consequence of not having the charge. But I think this is supposed to call upon some fallen soldiers to aid in like a battle. But I that's all I have for now.
Well, he was some magic from my understanding, so I think it's best to just put it away from now. I don't think any of
I
us
would
want to be messing
recommend
with that
yes.
if it sends us into the ether.
Yeah, that's actually a fantastic idea, Captain. Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you.
quickly hands
I'll
it
go
back to
and grab
Captain
that.
because he's like,
I'll go ahead and grab it and then put it away in my backpack. Look, I don't know that much about magic, but I've got a friend in Groggenheim, and I think the elves over in Andario probably know a thing or two about magic. We could maybe go to one of those places to go find out what actually it does, or we might even be able to find our friend.
oh, Groggenheim.
Huh? That sounds interesting now, doesn't it, Captain? How you get a friend up there in Groggenheim, our sworn enemy?
They may be your sworn enemy, but I actually grew up in Groggenheim.
My sworn enemy? No, that kingdom. Remember, Mycelium fights with the dwarves. I don't know about you, but I think you would know that. 50 years, captain of the guard.
50 years is a long time. Now watch your tone.
Watch my tone. You know, I've been thinking about this a little bit, and I think we're all just about as dead as each other as we are here, right? We're all about to die. We're sent on this crazy mission, exiled from our homes. I don't think I have to listen to you at all. So, your ring was found on on our king's dead body, right? So why don't you tell us a little bit about how that got there? Why don't we talk a little bit before we go on another adventure to go to Groggenheim?
Listen here. I don't owe you a single thing. Do you understand? I'm gonna lean down and just basically tower over Shonen, and while I'm saying that,
Yeah.
Oh, us
Shonen.
anything. Go ahead.
I'll just say, are you intimidated by this?
Do I need to roll for it, or?
Let's have Captain Earth. Let's roll for it, and then for you, you'll roll like an insight.
While they're doing that, I don't think Tidog's had enough time to like back up, so he's probably just like in the middle.
You're
just
definitely in the
like,
middle of this.
oh no, Mom and Dad are fighting.
15.
To also square up my chest, basically, and just because he's taller than me, and I would also like to roll intimidation as I get closer to him.
Yeah.
16 plus 4.
Gotcha. So you are not intimidated at all by what Captain Erd is, but Captain Erd, I think you see him in a different light. You are towering over him, but you.
What I'm gonna do is, as Sho is puffing his chest against mine, I'm just gonna look him directly in the eyes and go, with a nice teethy grin,
Yeah.
and say, "Interesting and interesting."
Do I amuse you? I'm trying to have a conversation here, as much as I know you just like to brush everything off. But right now, we had one of us got whirled up into a whirly-doo. I don't know what's happened. We got this freaky-ass horn. And you're saying we should go to Groggenheim. So, let's have
You
a
obviously
conversation,
did not hear
everybody.
everything I said. I said we could go to Groggenheim, we could go to Andario, we could also go to Mycelium. I'm trying to have a conversation with you on where we should go.
Well, then let's sit down and have a conversation.
Then let's sit down and have a conversation off this beach away from the cave.
Yeah. So kind of just to give you guys some directions, you guys can go deeper into the marsh/forest area. The beach, you do remember that there are the bandits there, and they're not really friendlies. They're kind of like a neutral thing. So you guys can risk staying closer to the Broodmother's cave or around the beach and have them, or you guys could go deeper into the marshes of the forest. So kind of whatever you guys want to do, it's up to you.
Out of curiosity, is it super marshy right on the side of the beach, or is it like a little bit foresty and then it'll get to marshy?
It's about, so you guys have sand, right? Because it's like a
Mhm.
sandbar, and then you guys have walked about a mile inland, to see the cave itself. It's kind of the edge of the sand, and then you see kind of a foresty timber area that's wetlands. So like the whole
Okay.
thing, it's not like a forest where I would say it's more like a, not the bayou of like Louisiana, but swamplands, like a nicer, like probably about 6 to 8 inches of water has already kind of appeared. You see a lot of like it's like as if the ocean has kind of crept onto the land, and so
Okay.
yes, there
Then-
is a bit of, dry, grassy land, but pretty much it's like a marshy kind of walking area.
Okay. So then I'm gonna be, look, show. I'll give your answers, but right now this is not a good place to communicate. Let's get to a main road, and from there we can sit down, talk, and discuss where we need to go. Does that sound comparable and reasonable to you?
Does it sound comparable and reasonable to the rest of us? I think we're a party of 5 here, 6 here. Let's have.
You seem
guys
to be
wanna
the
go?
only one with an issue.
I'll go wherever there's
Maybe
drinking.
because they're too scared. Wherever there's a drink, that's a good attitude, Raven. The other two, you got so scared of you, they're not even talking. So
I'd just like to get out of here. The draft from the cave is getting awfully chilly.
Yeah.
let's
Also,
go.
Ramon's probably barefoot, so he's probably
Oh, yeah.
soaking in
Oh,
the water.
I would
Probably-
hate that.
Probably very cold. Yeah.
Maybe we can go back to those nice fellows and ask if we can borrow some fire.
Hmm? We still have torches.
Mhm.
If we need to go north, I do happen to know a way, a little bit of familiarity with this area. I don't want to get too close to a main road, though.
That's fine.
Look, lead the way, Tydox.
So
I'll follow
Tydox
right
is
behind you.
probably still in the suit, and he's just got his faceplate up so you can see him. So he just starts wandering along. Well, we have to go a little bit east first, but then we can make a nice trek north. My brother and I came through here once, and so we wander up that way.
Yeah. So you said northeast-ish area, so east.
We
and the
we
north.
kind of go towards the Riverlands first to get away from like the nesting grounds.
And the bandits, right? Yeah. Or that's what you mean by
I
the
think-
nesting
I'm
grounds?
gonna move you guys just into the Riverlands on.
Into the unknown. Sorry.
So yeah, you guys
Stop
start
it.
wandering into, and yeah, Tydox, you definitely would know of this area. You would be familiar, kind of seeing some of the areas. It has changed a little bit since you've seen it, but you've kind of made your way.
The tree wasn't here the last time.
Yes, trees are definitely not, have been different. But as you guys are walking, you guys come across. You guys wander for a few hours, probably about 3 to 4 in the afternoon at this point. As you guys are kind of wandering into the Riverlands, you guys come across a river that basically dissects you guys' area. You guys can choose either to try to walk around the river if there's an end to it, but from what you guys can see is there's no real end to it. The river's probably 10, 15 feet wide, so you guys could definitely look like you may be able to cross it, but you'd have to figure out a way across.
I
But
mean, do we
you
know how
definitely
deep it is? Can
it
you tell?
looks. Yeah, roll. Go ahead and roll a. Let's do a perception.
Okay. I was like, you should be able to tell. Like, it looks pretty deep. I rolled a 12 plus perception, so 13.
So you would notice that it is deep enough. It's kind of like a whitewater raft, white waters around, so you can see that there's probably rocks in
Mhm.
there. There's a crossable boundary across. How dangerous it is, we'll find out.
Okay.
It looks deep enough where there could be stuff lurking in the water, but you can see like rocks above it, so it's not super deep either.
Okay.
I would say probably if you need a distance, it's anywhere from 5 to 15 feet deep.
Okay, we don't. Okay, so then I'll be fine. I'm just kidding.
How did you and your brother cross this the first time?
Well, my brother wasn't here at this point. I took us a little bit off the path that we took last time. I didn't want to relive that, and there was some guards. There's usually some patrols that way from Groggenheim, so you can see that Tydox is like he's not talking nearly as fast because he's kind of somber about this situation and where he finds himself. But we can try to cross, or I don't really know how far along this goes, but what do we think?
Well, who here can't swim? Just me? That's gonna be a problem.
Big
Metal suit, so I don't think I can swim very well.
If you get it right, I could float.
Out of curiosity, is there any? I have an idea. Is there any like trees nearby that maybe I could knock down?
Yes. The trees are pretty thick here in this Riverlands, and they go deep into the marsh of the ground. So you guys are walking in about like 6 inches of water throughout this whole thing. You guys have come up onto like a dry land, but the trees that you see around you are like the roots and stuff are like, sprinkling a grove.
They're beefy.
Yeah, they're beefy trees in this area. They're thick with 2 C's.
Okay. Look, I think I might be able to make it across, but I don't know about anybody else. I don't know if it's worth risking it. I can go first. If anybody has a better idea of going across.
Do we have enough rope to make the distance?
Let me see if I have any rope on me. I don't have any rope on me. I don't think so.
I definitely think Sho has some.
I have silk
I ain't
rope.
got none on me.
Oh,
She has
she's
silk rope.
oh, I do have 50 feet of rope on me. So
Yeah.
Same. I think we could.
All right. Do we want to? Wait. So I'm sorry. The currents are moving. Is it a fast-moving current, or is it just like it's just?
Yes. So it's white waters, but it's not
Okay.
like super fast, flowing through it. But it is moving. You could get caught up in the current, and it is moving inland as well. Which
Okay.
normally, if you would see something like this, it would flow towards the ocean. So
Yeah.
a weird occurrence for you guys, maybe thinking, why is it going inland versus the other? But
well, I was gonna say,
What if instead of trying to get across the river, we follow it this weird current,
Float down
see
it.
where it goes?
could also Sho can make a grapple and and then throw all the way across.
Make like a tree swinging. Like
Yeah, a
Tarzan.
tree swinging, then and then we just go right across it.
That's what I was thinking. Because we could try to send Archie or myself. And maybe we could try to get across if we would like to go across. But I don't really remember where this goes.
Can throw Archie across.
All right.
Maybe-
So sounds like
She's like-
Raven wants to follow the river, and some of us want to cross. So we want to follow, or are we gonna cross?
I mean, I think
Crossing
I
is the
voted on this
fastest
one.
way.
I kind of like the river idea. Go see. Might as well go than any other way, right?
I'll drink to that.
so
carried
what
on
are you
the tree.
guys gonna do?
And we're all gonna follow. I think it sounds like.
Cool. Okay, so you guys follow the river probably for another 30 minutes to an hour. and this river feels like it's going endless. It is continuing to go deeper, deeper into the marsh. The marsh actually starts to get higher onto your guys' legs. Before it was about 6 inches. Now it's about 18 to 20 inches of you guys are kind of dragging through. Specifically for Randman, I would say for Randman and for well, Tydox is up in his suit.
I'm in the suit.
And I would think your suit would probably be water resistant. I know it's like a metal contraption. You can start to see some of it like rusting though at the bottom of your feet. Ramen, you're up to your like mid thighs of water at this point. It is not very fun for you. Everybody else is it's up to like their knee. Yeah, you are trucking
like,
through.
Can I tie a knot on my sleeve and just blow some air into it? Get some little floaties on my arms.
Yes, for sure. He's got little floaties as he's crawling through this. You guys run into. You guys see some eyes begin to start looking at you at the end of this river. Within the river, something feels like it's staring back at you.
And so this is. We have gone more northeast towards.
You guys have now probably have gone to follow the river. You guys have probably gone straight north into the river.
Okay.
So probably about like 2 miles.
Yeah, you guys are about 2 miles, 2.5 miles into the thing. It's been hours of you guys walking through this, and I assume silence or bitching and complaining about everything that's been happening, especially Ramen. I feel like very, very uncomfortable in the situation. You guys are like mildly, like it's really annoying.
Are we there yet?
Yeah,
How
it's really
tall is
annoying
Raymond?
for you guys. He's about 3.5 feet, I believe. Right, something. Yeah, it's about half his body is up to water.
Everyone else is
Raymond.
knee height.
I was gonna be like, Raymond, do you need a lift? It looks a little tall.
He's got the floaties.
He's holding his breath now, just sucking as much air to make himself as floaty as possible.
I can put you on my shoulders if you need to, Raymond.
He's got like a full mouth.
He's kind of swimming at this point.
He's just like,
Sue yourself.
So
I think he's got his own way figured out.
You said there was eyes looking at us. Do we all notice it or what?
yeah, you guys definitely. You may not notice that they're staring right at you, but you definitely have this feeling that something is staring at you.
Okay, everyone though, right?
Yeah, everybody.
Do you guys see or hear anything? It feels like there's eyes looking at us.
I wouldn't be
on guard.
surprised if we're not alone out here.
yeah, I don't remember what was in these woods, but I remember it was not pleasant.
Not pleasant. It's not good.
At this point, it's also probably
Getting
the
dark.
sun is not setting yet, but it's definitely in the decline, about to set. If that makes sense. So it's not all the way there yet. You probably have about 2 or 3 hours left of
Daylight
sunlight.
savings time's like, gotcha.
I got you, fam.
Well, look, we need to find it.
it.
Yeah, I was like, we need to find a dry spot soon for us to make camp because it's gonna be dark. Either we get across this river or we drown, keep going further in. So I think it might be time to try and get across this river, unless we see something else. I was like, do we see anything else? That
I
maybe
don't think
we
you
were.
see anything. Go ahead and roll a perception.
Let's see. Well, okay. I don't think I'm doing this right, but 15. I got 16.
So you don't see anything. You hear the sound of ribbits, crickets, some bug-like things, and then you hear the pitter-patter of feet around you.
Big feet, little feet.
Really big feet.
Okay. Look,
Hey, no,
guys.
pitter patter.
Yeah, I was saying a pitter patter. That's a swamp.
Slump.
You hear like little clomps coming down, basically.
Guys, there's something in here. It felt weird, but now I can hear. There's something big out in these forests. We need to find a spot quick before it gets dark. And so I'm gonna.
Oh, I don't have any more spell slots. I
I
forgot
know.
we haven't rested yet.
Exactly.
Ah!
Oh yeah, we haven't rested since last time. Okay.
I did not forget.
Yeah, I know you did. Oh, phenomenal.
Oh, no.
I think it might be time to try and get across this river because this is leading us nowhere.
Raymond is getting swept away. He's like grabbed onto Earth, the skirt of like Earth's tunic or his armor.
We can keep going, but want to hear what anybody else has to say.
Do we see any like sizable trees still that we think we could? Because how far across was this river?
Before it was about 15 feet. At this point, it's probably about 18 to 20 feet.
Jesus.
Across.
Okay, well, at this point,
We
it's
just
got to be a
gotta
little bit.
commit to following where we're going. We gotta pick up the pace. Come on, Captain. Let's pick up Ram and let's go.
All right, I'm gonna do that against his will. I'm gonna pick up Raymond. I'm gonna grab him, throw it on my shoulder.
I feel like it's like
still got it.
both
I can make
her
it.
and then
Yeah.
we're like both carrying him one
I know.
another.
Raymond, I feel like Raymond's fighting this as well.
Oh yeah.
I can make it. I can make it.
No,
All
you
right,
can't.
so-
And we'll just like lift him up out of the water, both showing. We'll lift him up out of the water. No, you can't. Come, and then we'll just start walking, start picking up some pace.
My family is known for
feel
the
like-
buoyancy.
As you guys continue to run, get a little ahead. You guys pass the end of the river. You come to like a lagoon of sorts, surrounded by. You see a small village, essentially, and there's docks, and I don't know if you guys have ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but there's an episode where they're like in a big swampy area. It's the same scene that I'm imagining, is that you guys have walked upon a scene where you have the docks and you see little boats, and but you don't see any people. But you definitely see that there's some sort of life that should be here.
I've
in
only
this
seen the
swampy
movie.
area.
Sorry.
Of Avatar: Last Airbender. That's fine. That's not fine. You should definitely watch it.
Sounds like
Fine.
something-
You actually take 1 point of damage.
Yes.
Of psychological damage, yeah.
I as a player or person take psychic damage.
So okay, we walk up to the
I think
village.
we're coming up on something. There's some villages and boats here, guys. I think we can do it. I think we can make it.
And then so I'm gonna keep walking. Have you been here before, Tydox? And we're just like we're obviously I think we're still keep walking, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I do not remember when we were escaping. We went through the woods the whole way.
Just be on your guard. Let's keep going towards it. And I'm just gonna keep going towards it unless anybody else is doing anything else.
No,
Is there,
boy, they got an ant up there.
Yeah.
Can I
You guys-
roll a perception to see if the stomping has followed?
Subsided or followed.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that perception.
We'll get a 15.
All right. With a 15, the stomping has continued to follow you, but now you hear heavy breaths. More like.
Jeez. So, I guess as Tydox is still probably in the front trying to lead, he would have tried to get to one of the docks, not go into like any homes or anything, but like try to get up onto there to help everybody else onto, drier, more stable ground.
Yeah. So you get them up on this dock, and you notice that there's
Raymond up.
Yeah, you guys lift him up. Raymond's like shaking off his freaking whole body, and yeah, you guys' socks and shoes are all wet. And then you guys notice that there's one building that has any light in it. And so you see a sign across it that says the Sweeping Meadows Inn. I would assume that you guys would probably be able to hear noises coming from this inn.
After we get everybody up on the dock, I kind of immediately, me and Archie jump out and start. Basically, I'm casting mending on the suit, but I'm trying to, get all the water off the legs and like check rivets and make sure everything's set. So we're just like, all right, Archie, pit stop. So we jump out. And we're just like.
Archie has a little drill, and he's just like a pit stop for a NASCAR. He's like undoing like wheels, and you see him just moving super fast. And he's like, and you see him like shining up the suit. He's got a little.
You put that to spec. I told you about this before, guy. Come on.
You see him just, and he's blow torching the, everything up. And then you guys hear a small little hobbit man walk up behind you guys, or from where you guys had basically just come, and he's out of breath, and he's just, well, you found this place anyways. Well, I was going to lead you guys over here, but great job. Hi. It's nice to meet you. And then he goes to shake he's got big old feet, but he's a tiny little person. So out of breath, chasing you guys. He was swimming in the water at some points. He shakes his head, and he's like, I saw you guys from a distance, and I figured I'd come help you guys to this place. It's really the only dry land around here, but feel free. I own the Sweeping Meadows Inn. Come follow me in.
Oh, wonderful, sir.
And he kind of leads you guys over to the inn in that area.
Thank you.
It's awful kind of you, mate.
We don't get many adventurers around here, but I see you guys are pretty strong, so.
Well, last we heard, none of them make it out of that cave, so.
You guys made it from the Broodmother's cave? And your heads are still about you? Interesting.
Surprisingly.
Still can pour the drink down my throat.
And what happened to the spider?
She did.
We killed the brood mother, the brood grandmother. I think there's a brood aunt there somewhere.
You slayed the Broodmothers. Amazing. You guys are true adventurers. And he gets super excited for you guys. Say, did you find anything in there?
Some knickknacks.
A lot of bodies, that's for sure.
You'd think that all the bodies would just scare people off in there. It's very interesting. I'm just glad you guys made it alive.
Well, thank
Is there
you,
something
sir.
of importance in there? Because there was somebody that sent us in there, but I don't know if we found anything that they were looking for.
I've never seen anything from there, so I wouldn't have any idea. I just know that lots of people go there and die. I just was curious to see what all happened.
We did find.
to remember that note.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Tydox is like looking with the group. Should we inquire about the note that we found?
Might seem like a trustworthy fellow. Doesn't seem like a danger.
Seem like danger.
Just, I don't think Sho would participate in this at all, and he would just head to a table and just sit down. That would be it from him.
Nice. Okay.
I'm actually gonna follow Sho, but not say anything. Like, just kind of sit like close to Sho, but like just not say anything.
Okay. So, just so I hear you guys, do you show him the notebook / the notes? Do you show this?
I would
name?
absolutely not show him my treasures of the bow and the longsword. But
I think I
I
still
would
have the
inquire
note.
about the notebook and the paladin symbol because it's in the shape of a moon.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, so we would, because he said it was from mycelium, right?
So Elysium's the shape of a sun with 9 radials. This is the shape of a moon with a star with 9
Yeah.
radials. Is the sun and moon, or moon and stars. So a crescent moon and then a star within it that's got 9 symbols. Yes. So if you show him the notebook, the Hobbit man looks at it. He's puzzled and has no idea what any of this is. And he kind of looks at you and is like, well, "That's neat, friends. Glad you made it out. It's sad to say that all the people go in there and die just for a notebook. I have no idea what it says, so it does."
There were a bunch of bandits right outside the front, so maybe that's part of why everybody dies. They just rob them of all their things and just send them into the cave to die. They did mention that they had quite the haul of gold and that they were kind of working with the spiders. I think he said a mutual agreement?
Oh my goodness. Bandit. Nasty things there. That's why we're all the way in here. Inland here. It's the safest place you could be. And yeah, he just kind of pushes you guys over to like a table and he's like, "Let me get my barkeep to take care of you guys.
Oh, you.
It'll be completely on the house."
Why? That's awful kind of you. Thank you.
Mighty kind, sir.
And you see the little hobbit man pitter patter away. And then another smaller fella comes over and he's holding like all sorts of drinks and other stuff.
I tell you, Tydox definitely feels at home here. Like very, like this is great. I don't have to like.
Yeah, they're all about the size of Tydox, and they're a little smaller than Randman, but they're all about that size. For you guys, yeah, they're all short and tiny. Actually, the buildings themselves are kind of small. If you remember Lord of the Rings, when
Gandalf get a table.
Yeah.
So do I have to like fucking?
Yeah, you're like fucking crawling in. Everyone else feels kind of normal. Captain, you're like, this place sucks, you know? Yeah, you're just. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and the little they come in, but their drinks are like massive, especially for like their size. They're like, it's like small little barrels of like drinks. For you guys, they're like a decent size drink, probably like this. As he's handing out kind of the today's special.
Tydox and I was like, yeah. Archie's pulled out his little straw. He's like.
Yeah, you see, do you guys look at what's in the liquid, or do you guys just kind of take, he's just kind of passing out drinks. He doesn't give you guys an option of.
I didn't even, I think Tydox would have felt, very comfortable. He wouldn't have questioned much. And after all that hard work, he definitely wanted a drink, something to refresh his bones.
Yeah.
Show it also, slam it.
Cool.
I would
Sit
give
next to himself off.
Raven would like sniff
Little
it,
sniff?
try to figure out what's in it, but he would
Nice.
ultimately drink it.
Cool. And Randman, do you guys drink the mysterious liquid?
I am, but I'm doing it as a gentleman.
Yeah, nice.
A distinguished gentleman. I'm drinking my mug. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Rem will drink. He's gonna go over to the fire too, though, and go dry himself off. If there's a camp, if there's like a fireplace.
Yeah. So yeah. The table that he sits you guys at is right next. It's the best spot in the town. This place is also packed with tons of people. He kind of pushes some people off so that you guys have the best table. It's next to a fireplace. It's a pretty long table. It's made for bigger fellas. So you guys kind of are. These seats are a little bigger than you guys would want, but for the rest of you guys, they're kind of comfortable seats. He sits you guys there. You're sitting at the fireplace. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Knew it.
Raven, for you specifically, you smelled
yeah.
it. You can roll with advantage. and then I'll
Okay.
tell you kind of what's in
Okay.
it.
22,
I got
baby.
22.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Sheesh.
I got 9.
Nice.
Raven's just like, ooh, I know exactly what. Bam. That's awesome. Show and
And then
Tydox are just so. at home.
Randman, what was
Let me know.
yours?
Oh, there we go. My connection's back. I rolled a nat 1 plus 2.
Nice. Raymond, you're hammered at this point. Captain Ert, you're a little tipsy. You're like, wow, this feels really
Some
good.
good stuff.
The rest of you guys,
Drunk though earlier from all
Yeah.
the potion.
yeah.
Raymond's,
calm down.
Raymond's,
Raymond,
Raymond's
you're
plump, but he's also
blacked out.
tiny, so his BMI. Yeah.
Yeah,
Raymond's
you're like
BMI is
blacked
not
out,
that great
dog.
because he's short.
You
All the way
will
down
not
to his
remember the rest of the night, pretty much. And so the rest of you guys, for Raven, since you rolled an at 20, but also because you sniffed it, you smell that this is some sort of green like brew. It's like made from moss, made from like algae of some sorts, but not like one that's like, it tastes actually really good. It's some sort of druid concoction of plants and fibers, and it's this like cures all hangover thing, but knocks you out on your sauce when you drink it. But it's like a 2-in-1 special of if you drink it when you're sober, you get really drunk. If you drink it when you're drunk, you get really sober.
The heck? That'd be nice.
Upper and
Druid
a
crap,
downer.
baby.
Mhm.
You don't
What's
have
in,
to.
what's in this
Oh, wait.
drink here?
Yeah, the bartender, it's a bit of an everything, and he kind of tells you everything I just told you. Basically, it's moss, algae, has some sort of like ginger roots, cinnamon as like the flavor, and then everything else is just a concoction of random. He's like, I call it an upper and a downer.
It's pretty good. You got a extra bag of those greens I can take with me? Make it for later?
Aye. Well, you're an esteemed guest of our Lord, so sure. And he kind of walks back and he kind of grabs some stuff and then hands you all the stuff.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah, that small, probably 10 gold worth of, or probably we'll say 5 gold worth of stuff. It's pretty expensive for him to give this to you, but yeah, it's a really nice gesture.
I walk up to Captain. Like, well, Captain, if we ever need to knock anybody out, we got this.
It's good to know.
Not
Might
anybody
need a
out.
couple
We're
of
just
those.
gonna be partaking in it ourselves. This is a modified drink.
Oh yes, this is phenomenal. This is quite great. Even Archie, who has his little mechanical straw, he's got a little.
He's got a little tiny one. Archie's feeling great. He can't get drunk, but you see him kind of like wobbling around, and he's just like, yeah, this is.
I like to imagine
He's
that
actually-
his eyes and the little beads on him all start glowing green.
He's a little more green.
Yeah. He's kind of swimming inside this thing too, so he's just like kind of inside it. He hops in a little bit, like it's a little bath for him. And he's like, this is nice. So in this time, this would be a good time for you guys to kind of talk through what's been going on. Like Sho was talking about, you guys are in a pretty safe spot to share what's been happening, your thoughts on the adventure so far with each other, kind of get out some grievances. So at this point, it's about, pretty much twilight. The sun hasn't set yet. It's about an hour before the sun sets. Not quite bedtime, but, will be dark soonish.
Well, boy, I think we have some housekeeping to do before we all settle on for bed.
What do you have in mind?
Well, we got this one thing. We have a magic man poofing into air. We have a dead king. So, let's talk about why we're here and where we're going next.
You know what we gotta talk
Captain
about? Ram is
what do
just
you say?
Elvis minister. You know what we gotta talk about? We gotta talk about you and your problem with Grogenheimers.
Yeah, we can talk about that because maybe I'm wrong about everything. But in my years, I'd understand that something is bad, and now everything's on its head. So we can talk about it. That's totally fine. But what I would like to know is why was your ring on the king's dead body? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm in this mess because of you, Captain Ert, and I have a bone to pick. So let's talk about it, shall we?
I'm gonna take another a small little sip of my grog, and then I'm gonna chime in with my.
Roll another con saving throw.
He's just like,
Drinking this.
It was a small sip. Oh, I got 19 plus 3, 22.
Yeah, take that one like a champ. Great job.
Oh, what a shit. I only was a small little baby sips.
he's mad about it. He's just like,
It's like, Look, I'm a lot older than all of you guys here. Probably as old as all of you combined. I used to be a mercenary.
Is a no.
hey, I still got some good years left, okay?
He don't know many things.
Don't know many. How dare.
I did think Captain Earth is the oldest.
I am the oldest.
Yeah.
But look, I used to be a mercenary at Grogenheim. And I traveled all across these lands. The king and I, about 50 years ago, we met up in Mycelium. He saved me. And then from that day on, I took an oath to always serve the king. I would never hurt him. And that's why we're here. He has my ring because we are close companions. I've known him, and I've served that man for 50 years.
So he's
And that's
had
all
your
you're-
ring this whole time?
I don't even remember him having my ring. I thought I had the ring. I don't know. Remember the ring.
You do
All
have
right,
the ring
Captain.
now.
Yeah, I have
Point
the.
of order. You have the ring now, yes.
I have the king's ring, right?
You have the ring the king gave you. It's your
Yeah.
specific ring. Commander Zanor gave it to you right before you guys left, saying that this is the only evidence they needed was they found this ring on the king's body.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Look, I don't know why my ring was on the king's body. I had it. One day I left, went to go train with the troops. No, came back. It was gone. Thought I just misplaced it. I didn't think too much about it. I don't know how the king ended up with it on. I think I'm being framed, and that's my intention, is to find out how and why.
Sounds
Right.
like a pretty important ring there to just kind of forget about it.
All right, roll for lying. No, I'm
Zing.
kidding.
Objection, Your Honor.
Yeah, objection. Look, I'm a soldier. We lose things and gain things all the time. It is an important ring, but at the time, I was on an important mission for the king. I intended to look for it. How it ended up going there, I don't know.
Were you a mercenary at that time? Or is it? Because how did you end up with Grogenheim and at Mycelium?
I was a mercenary at the time when I ended up in Mycelium.
Or
And
Grogenheim?
then... What?
That was for Grogenheim.
It was for Grogenheim, yes.
Were you trying to assassinate someone in Mycelium?
It was a job to kill someone, yes it was.
Didn't happen to forget your ring there, though. Tydox took your insult personally, so now he's like grilling you. RT is behind him like,
No.
Quick
No, the-
clarification: since El Redeem is no longer with us in this world, I'm still the only one that knows about what the king did or what the Yosef did.
You and Tydox
No,
actually
no,
were the only
Tydox
Oh,
knows.
Tide. Okay. I couldn't
Mhm.
remember if it was you. All right.
Also, just point of order to Kurt, Captain Ert, you still have the crystal ball for
Yeah.
Elredin, so
And I guess I'm still a little because the ring that I have that was on the king, it's just my ring. That's all, right?
Mhm.
I don't even
Yeah.
remember. Like it's not like it's just a ring. It's just
it
mine.
has your signet on it, basically.
Yeah.
A symbol. Basically, the king had given you a ring to basically be like, hey, this is like a gift, basically to say like, hey, you're no longer part of them. You're part of like
Yeah.
my people, right? So it's
That's
like
what
his, it's like his special like seal,
That he
but
gave
it's
to
your
me.
symbol, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like Commander Zanor has one. You know, like there's some other people within the kingdom that have it, but you have one that's unique to you.
Yeah.
It's almost
It's
like
just-
one of those things that they send and receive, like the missives with, like the
Yeah, yeah.
orders, like
Yeah,
to prove
yeah.
that it's from this
Yes,
person.
exactly. So it'd be something of that nature. Like if you're sending a letter, you would use your ring to stamp out
Yeah, to
like your symbol to basically say, hey, this is from you, right? So like the high ranking kind of military has it, and then also, I mean, there's only 2 people that are higher than you, so like those people would have it. Then there's some other people within his like order. To kind of think of Game of Thrones, you know, there's like a Master of the Coin, you know, like Whisperers, you know, stuff like that. That there's like roles within it that aren't necessarily military, that would also have a ring similar, but not very many. There's like probably like 7 total.
Yeah, that have that ring.
Yeah. And so part of it has the king's symbol and then your symbol to say like, hey, this is your like you.
Yeah. Okay, we're beyond the conversation.
Well, Captain, considering that this is supposed to be such an important ring, I don't particularly buy that you would just lose it and you're a busy man and that it's no coincidence or no consequence to you that's lost. But there's not much we can do about it. All I can say is that no evidence that I had interacted with the king was there, nor as much as I can tell as our other party members here. Now, we can move past this, but I just want you to know that we'll be watching you. So, quite frankly, I'm not going to take into what your considerations are into this conversation. So no, I particularly am not inclined to go to Groggenheim. Nor am I inclined to go to Mycelium currently. I think that seems like quite the party. So, I think my 3 other esteemed colleagues and I are going to talk about where we think we should go next and what should happen now.
I agree. I don't believe Groggenheim is the best for me. No. Mycelium potentially, but definitely not Groggenheim. I cannot go back there. If they found out,
Can't go,
it would be danger.
can't go back there. So you were there before.
I was born in Groggenheim. So he fumbles a little bit because he's not entirely sure he wants to tell you, especially learning that Captain Ert was
A mercenary.
with the in Groggenheim, and he's still trying to figure out when it was. But he kind of undoes a button on his shirt and pulls up his ring. See, Ert, mine is always with me. I would never lose this. And I explain that it's a ring as Ert's, but instead of like the Mycelium seal, it's a Groggenheim ring. It was my brother's.
Your brother. And you said you lost him along the way.
My brother did protect us as we came to Elysium, yes. I wasn't able to help.
He takes another drink of his drink that he loved. And he gets a nat 1 because he's a little choked up, so he's gonna cough a little bit. But I guess now he's gonna tell you a little more because he's feeling it.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
DM?
with the nat 1, yeah, you start to just again like Randman are belligerent at this point. So
starting to get a little emotional now.
Ramon's just been rambling about stuff the whole time.
Ramon's, I imagine, like a veteran, talking, and he's just like trying to tell war stories to other people, and
He's just climbed up on the table.
Yes.
He's not gonna
But
remember
the war stories are about like turnips, like pests getting into the turnip.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Randman's his shirt's coming off. He's sweating at this point.
He's not gonna remember any of this conversation you guys are having either.
Yeah.
It's
You,
No.
Tydox, because you rolled high and you rolled low, you're kind of in the middle. So you're getting drunk, but you would still kind of remember what's happening.
We're gonna say it was also partially because he's emotionally invested now, talking about his past that he doesn't like to talk about. Anyway, yeah, when we were younger, my brother Toulouse was a high general for Groggenheim. Back a few wars ago, he enlisted, and I went with him as the armorer. My family has always been good with things, and tinkering is something I feel passionate for. So I didn't want to leave my brother's side, And he gets a little choked up a bit. And when we heard the war between Groggenheim and Andoril, I can't remember the other one's name.
And Dario.
And Daryl, thank you. And Daryl was about to start up again. My brother had a child on the way, and we tried to get out. We put in our time, but the king wasn't allowing that. He sent for us, and I was the reason he died. So I have his ring that I will keep. He used it as a chip to get us safe passage to Elysium. When he passed, the king knew it was worthless, so the king gave it back to me.
It's a tough blow, mate.
So I don't
To your
think we should
brother.
go back to Groggenheim. And he's like, all right, Tamesies.
Well, that sounds like a no to Groggenheim then from Tydox. Raven, how are you feeling?
Well, it's nice not having to chore at the bar, so I'm loving getting out in the fresh air and the seas. So I think we're all
What a nepo baby thing to say. Like, this is great.
I think don't like that Yosef guy we ran into earlier, and I don't like why he has us out here, but I think we're all stuck, so
Oh yes, we are definitely stuck.
I'm happy
is
not to
everybody
go
aware of
to-
what he did?
What did you say? Sorry, I like squeaked out.
Yeah, sorry. Is because I don't think we shared with the rest of
No,
the
we
group
don't.
that he did stuff. So it's like, are you guys aware of why he has control over us? And he's a little feeling it now. Raven,
Control
I
over us?
think
You mean other than execution at the end, or you mean something else?
do you sense it too?
as soon as he cast it,
I think
Cast
we're,
it?
I think we're a little more chained together than he let on.
Y'all gonna expand a little bit on that for us simple folk?
Tydox is a little not, super with it because he's a little in between. So maybe Raven should take a little.
So I lean over and whisper into Show's ear so that Captain Ert doesn't hear it. And then just because Raymond is is a little out of it, and basically explain to her like what I felt during that, like when the spell happened.
Yeah, and just to clarify, just for
Yeah.
a point of order, what he tells you basically is about.
Wait, I have an idea. I can just mute myself so that way you can just talk and then I can't hear it.
No,
can.
what?
I feel like I
Yeah,
should
but
do
you
that
already-
too.
You guys would already know.
Raven, just get out.
We talked about
I
this
forgot.
Raven
before.
character
Well,
doesn't
maybe
know
if you
them.
forgot, then go ahead and do it. 'Cause it'll
Technically,
be
no, yeah.
You
No, I have
absolutely, if you want,
No
if you want to
spoiler.
mute you and Raymond, you can. But I'll give you 2 seconds. Okay.
And
So essentially,
muted.
they did. So
Love it,
show
yeah.
what happens is basically he explains that you guys have a spell was casted on your guys' heart. That at some point in the future, that if you guys miss, it's a bonding contract of sorts. That basically says that like if you guys don't come back within a year, that you guys' hearts will explode. There's some other details in there as well, but one of them is that they know especially is that if you don't come back within a year, if you guys leave and abandon the quest, you guys also will die. So something also to think about is El Redeem was also part of that, and now he's gone. So how does this affect him as well is what I would probably think about. Those are the big things that they would have known from the magic, that some high level magic has been cast on you guys that has now bonded you guys together in hopes of completing this. And what he said was that it was a insurance policy.
And I tell you that I've been researching, like trying to come up with an antidote drink to cure it, but I've had no luck so far.
Yeah, and it's something that is not it's unheard of almost, actually, like for most scholars, that especially because Raven had said that he had done that during the thing, that it's something that has been nobody has ever heard of a spell like this.
Okay. I'll react once I guess they come back because I'm gonna yell essentially. And he leaves.
back, you're good.
And Raymond's innocence is preserved.
It doesn't matter. I guess Captain Ertz is in there.
While we wait for
It's shit.
In Raymond's world, everyone's nice to him. Everyone's so friendly.
I was gonna say before we get to Show's reaction, Raymond, what are you doing at this point? And your stupid chaos. I mean, you're drunken stupor. What's happening right now?
I think he's also just talking about the high priest. Like, the high priest Joseph, he really knows how to throw a party.
Yeah,
That's my priest. I vote for him again.
It's definitely not how that works, but I love it. I love that. Nice. You hear there's another group that's also very drunk at this point, kind of like, your high priest ain't nothing about our high priest. And they don't have one, so they're just yelling nonsense at this point. And at this point, they're trying to interrogate some sort of fight with you, Rand.
Instigate a fight with him. Oh god.
Raymond is ready to rumble.
That's not great.
So,
The
Even
sleep
if
shut
I
out.
feel
He's like
alcohol.
fucking ready.
so Show, we'll go back to your reaction now.
Okay. Well, now that's some horse shit. You telling me we're stuck together? We're gonna. Oh my god. And then I think he just has a full blown like meltdown like at the table, and I'm imagining like the table is still too small, so he's like kind of like hunched over at like his knees, essentially like in the like I'm about to throw up with my like head between my knees,
Yeah.
like position.
Can
and just like
let me see. I want you to roll we'll do a con saving throw again, to see how well you kind of keep your composure.
natural one.
Jesus.
That's
How many
yeah.
ones?
Yeah.
We're really rolling today.
They're
Yeah,
all
you have
nice
a
out.
full-blown panic attack. You're screaming,
Goes into rage.
freaking out. You go into rage at this point as well.
Perfect timing.
and
Remnants out
then-
there throwing turnips.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, y'all are getting rowdy at this point.
Excellent.
You can continue your cutscene, but do it in a rage, in a barbarian rage.
Yeah, just keep screaming.
Just never-ending bullshit. You just go and you get sold in when you're a 7-year-old to a bunch of mercenaries. Then you get sold to this bullshit kingdom, and you get your heart sold to some magic man who just wheels you away into another universe whenever he wants, and we're just gonna explode. I don't even know why I'm trying. I thought maybe a modicum of, oh, maybe I can escape one day and I can go back to my family, but that's just never gonna happen. We're just gonna always be stuck being the slave to somebody else. I don't even know why I bother existing. And then he just, like, I think starts to melt, essentially, and just is, like, full-blown under the table.
Sounds like you need a new drink, eh?
Raven, just pour it, like, on his face. Just, like, be like, here you go.
He's like, you need this. You need this bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Captain Earth, how do you react to all this?
Remember, Captain, what to seeing Shonen?
Well, yeah, you would have heard everything that Shonen just said. So, you didn't hear what Raven said and what the actual thing was, but you did hear the reaction that Show got from it.
I'm not reacting that much. I'm just kind of like that's it.
Gotcha. All
I
right.
don't have that much of a reaction.
Yeah.
I've seen worse.
At this point, the group that's been antagonizing Raymond is now getting very rowdy over there. They're starting to throw food at him.
Oh, Show is gonna pop up in and start. He's gonna go for it. Like,
is it out of a place of kindness, like camaraderie, or is it an obligation?
Yeah, no,
now
it's
because
like
he's
definitely.
Like, fuck, I gotta keep this guy alive.
No, it's not out of obligation. It is like, you think you're gonna fuck with my turnip friend? Well, we're gonna go at it, boys. And
Yeah,
then
you don't
he's
even
gonna
have turnip in your food.
Yeah. All right. Are you guys gonna jump in with this as well?
Is Shonen the only one doing it?
Raymond's
Right now?
also in there too.
Raymond is?
Just
Oh,
being
okay.
random.
Yeah.
Taddox
I can't see him. He's buried in all the hobbits, but he's there.
I think I'm still technically the most sober, so I gotta help out.
Yeah, Taddox like scrambles into his suit. He's like, Archie, we're not gonna let anybody else down.
Nice. So everybody but Captain Earth is what it sounds like, unless Captain Earth's gonna jump in.
No, I'm gonna go look for. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna go look for the Hobbit app.
Fails.
Cool.
Remember the one who introduced us to everyone? I'm gonna go look for him real quick.
The barkeeper, the one that owns the inn.
I used to be the one that owns the inn.
Cool. Okay.
Glad we have one objectively correct. I remember. The rest of us are just like, Wah!
We're gonna switch scenes. The four of you guys roll initiative.
Oh, baby.
We're actually fighting.
Want to use the big one? Oh, come on,
Alright, let's see
baby. Don't let me down.
Let's see if I actually get a good roll. Oh my
I
god.
got 18 total.
Perfect.
I got a 9.
I'm at the back end, solidly,
All right.
with a 3.
And I've just been randomly rolling to myself, and I've been getting 19s and 20s, and the moment I do a public roll, it's like a 5.
I got a 7.
You used it all
Your
up.
dice are shy. Your dice are shy. Fucking Show was like launched into battle. The rest of us are scrambling to get back at
I'm
it.
imagining I'm like, especially because it's like Hobbit-sized tables. I'm just flipped everything in my path is like just demolished basically, and I'm just chucking things like.
So
Did we get any benefit from relaxing, having a heart to heart, some temporary hugs of love? Oh,
As you guys are fighting, I thought this was just gonna be Show versus like 5 hobbits.
They're all hobbits. They're all tiny little men. this will be a fun little. I have this thing. So if you guys look at Owlbear, you guys can see the kind of the scene that you guys are at. You see 5 men at the table, basically kind of next to you guys, just routing, throwing shit, saying stuff. Anybody with a 20 or higher on their AC. Okay, 15 to 20. Joe, what's yours?
18.
What's your dex?
My dex is 16 total.
Perfect. All right, 10 to 15. 5 to 10. All right. What? 7 and
I had a
then
9.
all right. Ranman, Raven, Tie Dogs.
Yeah.
All right. Show, you are up first.
Okay, so I don't think I think he is like pissed, but I don't think he's like going for like bodily harm. Like I think he's, still aware enough that we're in a tavern. These are, halflings. He's like huge. So like I think what he's gonna do though is like walk straight up towards the table and like take like, I'm imagining like a pot pie essentially, and just smacking it into one of their faces and being like, "Don't fuck with my friends, boys." Like,
will you roll a, you're rolled a hit, essentially.
Improvised weapon.
yeah, 19 plus 6, so 25.
For sure hits.
My God.
That pie
I'm
hit.
just like taking that pie and I'm just like shoving it in his face. I was like, "You better think twice, boy."
That poor guy was gluten intolerant. You hit him with a pot. Okay.
Yeah. D4 plus, I think yours is still 4. Yeah. D4.
7 total.
Nice.
Just kill the hobbit by throwing a pie at his face.
Telling
You don't kill it.
He's gluten
But you
intolerant. He's
do
like,
a
"No!"
lot of damage to him. You slam this, but you do it a little harder than you kind of intended for it, and you slam this hobbit onto the. I keep saying hobbit; they're halflings in D&D. But yeah, you see him just slam onto the ground, and pie all over his face. He wipes off the pie and he said, "Oh, you're looking for a fight, yeah?" And then he gets up, blood all over his face. At this point, he's like a couple teeth are missing, probably from just his appetite, but you definitely knocked a few out. And so it's actually their turn, unless you have a bonus action.
I think that I can do another attack.
Perfect.
Yeah, so I think I'll go with another attack, and I think Sho would just be like, "I'm always looking for a fight," and I think he would immediately like go for, like, I'm imagining he's still like basically like in his chair and just like going to flip the chair essentially like that, and to knock him back down.
Gonna flip the halfling.
Yeah.
Nice. Roll another
17 total.
17 for sure hits. And then what's the damage?
It's 6 total.
Yeah, you knock this guy out. I assume you're going non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal, yeah, for sure, non-lethal.
You're gonna murder this guy right now.
Sure.
I'm going for it.
You flip the table, or you
Just
flip the chair. He slams against the table and knocks out. And then they don't have a lot of health. I'm gonna be honest. It's more of just a fun fight.
You just killed the shit out of him, Show.
I just killed 6 hobbits.
Guy immediately. Then you see it's their turn now. You see 4 of them run up to you and start just freaking.
Raymond's still taunting him too. He's like, "You hobbits wouldn't know a turnip if it hit you in the face."
Yeah. They all. What's your AC again?
17.
They barely hit you with that. And
I love this. Is like totally a precursor of how all of our fights are gonna go. Show and are just gonna jump in it, and the rest of us are gonna be like, "Well, our
It's not
initiative."
even doing anything.
I'm not even doing anything.
Like,
I
He's
hope
like,
we get rest after this.
this show.
Or he's
They
probably just watching
do-
at the bar, like that little thing thought he was talking shit to me. Ah, this is where you go.
They do 18 points of damage.
my
Half
lord.
to 9 because you're raged.
Oh yeah.
Good thing we told you
But,
about
yeah.
that. Oh,
4 of them freaking jump on you like crazy. And they do get one more attack. So. And they miss the second one. So
nice.
it is now Randman's turn.
Raymond's just gonna go in there and wallop one of them.
Nice.
We have some
So-
fun tavern brawl music.
He is too drunk for his slingshot. Gonna run up and hit one of them with his fist. Ooh. Maybe not. That's an 8.
He's like, no.
An 8 does not hit.
Yeah, he's had one too many, which is 1.
He fucking swings and whiffs on
Yes.
him.
He has had exactly 1 drink too many.
What all does he say as he misses the hit?
He's just incoherent at this point. He's like, hey, you hobbit. You hobbit, you.
You're also slightly bigger than them. Probably like 6 inches, enough inches where you're like, ha, what's up, shorty? But not
Just swings
to,
over them.
to everybody else, it's like, nah, he's not really that much bigger than them.
He's so used to fighting people of or larger than his size, he just swings over them.
It
like-
sticks over their head, yeah. Yep, absolutely. Do you have a bonus action or anything?
Nope.
Raven, you're up in this tavern brawl.
So Raven, who is clearly more sober than everyone, is just kind of walking past people as they're like swinging at each other, and
Yeah.
he feels obligated as a bartender, so he goes over and picks up a broken bar stool and starts mending it back together with mending.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
that's all he does that turn.
Yeah, you walk over to try to fix one of the other. At this point, a crowd has begun to form around you guys, screaming, "Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight!" As this is going on, and you go over to try to fix this chair, and one of the other guys, in the circle, he kind of pushes you over into the fight to kind of try to knock you back into it. Like, hey, you find this guy over here. And you're like, hey man, what the fuck?
All right. Well, if he's gonna stop me from using mending, then I quickly make a drink called the Lonely Penguin and splash it on him. And he has to roll a Wisdom saving throw, I believe. Yeah.
They're not very wise, brother.
Okay. And if he fails,
They
then
failed.
he's paralyzed from the drink.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
splash
he-
him, and you splash him. It hits him right in the eyes. I assume there's some sort of like lemon or acidic thing into it. And he's just freaking out at this point.
5 more hobbits join the fight.
Not yet. There might be
Nice.
more that come in.
Oh, my Lanta.
They're like the spiders. Just keep multiplying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a layer activity.
Yeah, just somebody from the crowd basically is now blind and he's paralyzed, can't move.
Good.
Do you have any other actions or anything else that you want to do?
No, I think that's it. He just that guy has to roll a saving throw each time, so I assume he's
Nice.
permanently paralyzed at this point.
Yeah, not very wise. They have like a 6, so. Tydox, you were up, big guy.
All right, Tydox is in his armor and he's gonna jump like over the table and he's going to use
Fucking Nexie.
Yep, he's just like making an entrance. He's just like
Uh,
boom.
roll an athletics check with
Shoot.
advantage.
Okay. Athletics with advantage. Thank God. Woo! 9.
Nice. You try to jump over the table in a fucking badass thing. You slip you jump too far, and you slip on the edge of it, and you
Uh-oh.
face plant into the thing. But you stand up, just fine, and you're just like, kind of just
Did, like-
embarrassed a little bit. it looked kind of cool, and you just kind of whiffed just at the
Didn't
very end.
stick the landing.
The DC was a 10, so
I had a -1. Damn it. All right. So after his not so stellar entrance, he is going to help Show, and he is going to, I don't know if I have a pointer, but the guy on top here, he's gonna thorn whip him to drag him like closer to him. Thorn whip is gonna do a 16 to hit.
that definitely hits.
And then we are going to get a 6 damage to him.
6 damage. You see it wrap around his neck, and he just, gets dragged over to you.
Yeah.
You see him. Raymond, go ahead and also roll an attack of opportunity as it gets dragged through your space.
All right. Is that just a normal
It's just
unarmed
a-
strike?
Yeah, you could do another unarmed strike.
He's just gonna stick his arm out, like clothesline him. That's an
Nice.
18.
18 definitely hits. Go ahead.
Just like that baby troll did to Captain Earth.
Yeah.
He's like, I've seen this before somewhere.
I think it just does straight 4 damage.
It's not rolling the dice. It says undefined. I think it's bugging
Yeah,
out.
so no, it's not undefined. So, or it's not. You don't roll a dice for it. It's an automatic
you're right.
4 damage.
You're right.
Nice.
You knock this guy out as you slide
Oh.
over to him. He had
Sheesh.
just enough hit points left to knock him out.
It's a D6.
So that guy he slides through your thing. You clothesline him off the side as everyone's screaming in the background, fight, yeah, get him, get him. Captain Earth, you make it to the
I have a bonus action.
Oh, sorry, yeah, keep going.
Archie.
Yeah.
So Archie is then going to try to attack the one near the
Yeah.
top. So yeah, Archie's little cannon. Oh shoot, I forget what I roll for him to hit.
I have his stats.
Is it
So
just a D20 to hit for him? Right?
yeah, you just roll a
Still?
d20. It's-
Ooh,
yeah,
19 plus,
19.
and then he
It
got a
does hit.
3 damage for his force. So
Sick.
1d4 plus 2, 6 damage.
Nice. He sees again a little freaking rocket slings through the air and blows up in this guy's face as he's just sitting there. He's like Seamus from Harry Potter, just covered in soot and
Nice.
black. And so that's your
So
turn,
that's the end of it. Yeah.
Good
Captain
work,
Earth.
Tydox. He's just like, good work, Tydox. We won't let them make fun of our priest.
Never.
Captain Earth, you make it to the Hobbit. You see him. He's just like, it's like another day for him. He's just like, he's a Hobbit as well, so he's just like, or a halfling. So he's sitting there and he's just like, man, these people, like, what can I do for you? Basically, he's like, at this point, like, this is just a normal day for him. So he's like, what's up? What's up, man? Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna go up to him, and then I know he mentioned earlier about a like a king or a like a leader of his. And I
So
wanted to
the
inquire about
barkeep said the Lord.
The Lord, yeah.
Yeah.
In order to ask him where the Lord was and who he was, and if we could meet him, provided this doesn't tarnish our reputation.
Yeah. And so this guy basically says, yeah, of course, this is just a normal day for us.
Yeah.
And he basically says like, the Lord is. He kind of at this point it pulls out like a little map of the little town, and you see that it's there, and you see up on this little hill. He says at the end of Rainbow Way is Master William. Or Wilhelm is his name, and he says that basically like follow the Rainbow Road, and at the end of it you'll meet Master Wilhelm.
Okay. Thank you so much. And can I also inquire about getting us a couple rooms for the night, because I believe those yahoos back there are probably going to need it after tonight.
They are completely booked, unfortunately.
Call an ambulance. But
Okay.
not for me.
But he says that he says certainly, like if you go see Master Wilhelm, he'll have rooms for you guys, especially because you guys are esteemed guests,
Yeah.
adventurers and stuff. So he basically tells you like, hey, you can head off to him and you'll be fine. And he'll have rooms for you there.
Awesome, thank you. Can I just get one more drink? And do you mind if I just enjoy the show?
He pulls up a chair. He pulls a chair next to you and pours you a drink and having a nice little conversation in the 6 seconds that it takes for a turn. And show, we'll say that's your full turn as you pull up a seat.
Yep.
Next to show, you're up. You're surrounded at this point by a bunch of hobbits or halflings.
So,
Okay, so I'm not sure if this is loud, but what I'm imagining is like the ceiling is low because they're halflings, right? And then I'm imagining there's like chandeliers above.
Absolutely.
So I would like to like jump up and bring like the chandelier down onto him.
I love it. We'll still count it as an improvised weapon, so for sure.
Okay. So 13 plus 6, so 19.
Yeah, for sure hits him.
So then that is 4 plus 4, 8 damage.
8 damage. Which one do you hit him?
The one like directly in front of me, I guess.
Gotcha. You slam this thing down on him and instantly kill him, basically.
No, knock him out. Knock him out. Not kill him. It's a small chandelier.
Chandelier, full-on cartoon knocks him out. He's got the bump on his head. Stars are floating around his side. Yeah, exactly. The little birds are going around him. He's got the chandelier like wrapped around him like a
like a little like cage thing. Yeah. Exactly.
And he just full-on slams up against the chair, and you knock him out entirely.
okay, cool. And then I would then like to use my other bonus action to attack the one on the
left of me, closest to the table. And what I think I would just like to do is like essentially pick him up and throw him across like the table, like
Cool.
generic tropey.
Good old bar tavern-y fight.
Yeah. 19 to hit, and then
19 for sure hits. Yeah.
And then 7 damage total.
So 7 damage to the guy below you, basically, right?
Yeah.
And you want to toss him into the other guy. So we'll say half damage into that other guy as you toss him that way. So he's still alive as well. But you kind of slam him up against the those two guys kind of slam into each other. And then they're like, beaten and bruised, and they're like, "Hey, man!" And you see, kind of the crowd is like, "Oh God, these guys are scary," and so they kind of they're like cheering, but they're kind of like backing away at this point. And then these two guys are like, "I didn't hear no bell yet," and so they're gonna try to hit you. And you said your AC was
17,
right? Okay. So they hit you with both attacks. Okay, so we do some math real quick. They do 20 damage, half to 10 because you're
enraged.
Enraged, yeah. So they do 10 damage to you as they're basically punching you in the kidneys and the
as high as they can reach.
Smacking you. One of them's like hitting you as hard as they can.
I think you'll see like show is like, because like legitimately the hobbits have done just as much damage as like the fighters did to provide. So I think in like combination with the drink and like the getting punched in the kidneys, he's like starting to look kind of like woozy, and you see him on his feet as like tears are also like he's just like, like the girls in the bathroom at bar nights, just a complete mess is shown. Just like it's like now what's happening is just like wailing on hobbits.
So mad. So confused emotionally.
Yeah.
Really?
Randman, you are up, big guy.
Don't worry, good old
Yeah,
one
Ertz
of
up
them
there,
looks
just
Randman's
like
turn.
super fucked up. The other one is pretty fucked up. So
All right. Well, I guess I'll go for the nearest one. He's gonna grapple the nearest one. Just come here. You don't even got a full beard on your chin yet.
nice. Roll an athletics to grapple
Let's see,
him.
where is my athletics? There it is. Oh. Man. It's a 7.
Gotcha. You try to grab him, and he hip tosses you over onto the
Just
thing.
slam on the chair.
Yeah, he slams you on there. Ain't nobody grappling me. Yeah, and you want to try to do a bonus action or anything? You guys are like the same height, so this is like a fair fight.
the only one who's gonna fight right now.
Yeah, the rest of you
Let's
guys
see,
are
I guess
bullies.
that's an action. Let's see. I don't know if I have anything I use as a bonus action. Oh wait. Actions.
Check
Actions
for
in combat.
monsters.
Oh, that's 2 weapons. That's a 2-weapon fighting.
So you'd have to have like 2 weapons, you know, like a dagger
Yeah.
or like something
Not
else.
lethal.
Since I'll say since you have 2 hands,
Yeah.
I'll give you one more. I'll give you an attack.
I'm just gonna grab their leg and try and yank them
Oi.
over.
Oi.
As he
Hold my
hip
leg out.
tosses you, you're on the ground, but yeah, you can definitely grab, try to get even ground again for sure.
I'm gonna grab
I
at their
just
leg.
imagined like casting Sense Good and Evil and just like, oh yeah, we're the baddies here. Sure.
You guys are the best.
There we go.
I wish
17.
I wish that that's how that spell worked. You definitely you grapple this guy with the second attempt. You knock him prone. We'll say that. And you guys are kind of on the ground wrestling each other, and you guys are kind of rolling around. As we get to Raven, your turn. As somebody in the crowd is now just screaming at this point because you've blinded them and paralyzed them.
Perfect. So I walk up behind Sho, tap him on the shoulder. Oh yeah, drink this. And it's rye whiskey. Or no, it's cheap whiskey. It's a level 1 spell. Which is
It's a level 1.
level 1 cure wounds. It's cheap whiskey.
Hell yeah.
And you gain 6 health back.
Nice.
God. It's hilarious.
Oh,
Any bonus actions? Or,
No, that's it for this turn.
Cool. Tydox, you're up, man. There's two opponents left.
Oh baby. Yeah. So Tydox, I think I'm gonna just run up and punch someone in the face.
Nice.
It's not even fair now. We're just 4v2.
It's not even fair, but I'm not.
It's a sick tavern brawl. I love it.
Yeah. 23 to hit him.
23 definitely.
I feel bad now.
Oh no, it gets worse.
You guys are just regular people, so it's
Nice.
Took a
way better.
13 damage.
Nice
with
start
the-
of it.
You actually kill him. I know you're trying to go non-lethal damage, but you do so much damage that it actually kills him. So you're running, just go to rock him, and you click him in the jaw, and you see his neck just snap, and he falls down. You're like, he's definitely not dead, but yeah, he's dead.
Oh god.
You full on. You do more than his health bar, even from the beginning, as you crank over his head. Dude. You're a monster, just so you know.
My
You're a little drunk.
Terrible.
You're also emotional. It makes sense. You just crank that guy's head.
He bit off his ear and everything. It's crazy.
Uh-oh. And then
Yeah, you assume the guy's
bonus-
knocked over, but he's
so
not breathing.
uh-oh. So now with the bonus action we're gonna use we're gonna use Archie again. Just shoot the other guy in the face. I think again with another rocket. We got, is it a 9? Which one's the dot? So 9 plus 4 to hit.
9 plus 4 does hit.
Yeah. Oh, and then the damage dot is 3.
3 is exactly enough to knock this guy out.
To kill him. No.
So,
Knock him out. Not lethal. Come on. Make
Archie
Archie
goes,
murder.
he sees what you just did, and he kind of bends the tip on his rocket into like a little punching bag. So it's like a little boxing glove that shoots out instead of like a full-on rocket, and it clanks on this guy's. And the guy's like holding his fists up, and he's definitely not expecting a tiny little punching bag or a tiny little boxing glove to sock him in the mouth, and you knock this guy out just enough.
I like the heroic music as we win a bar fight.
You see the crowd erupt into cheers as this is going on, and you see the guy sitting next to you, Captain Ert. The owner of the bar. He's like, well, time to go do my job, and he hops off the little bar stool and he walks up and he starts just like cleaning up the guys, getting them together. And then
someone's paying up bets. There's been a bet going on.
You see money has been going on. You see a table that has basically been like, you see a jar that's been filled now with like names of the new guys. As you guys they're putting bets on you guys. You see one of them in the background is like, no, my life savings. Why have I done this? And,
Why have I done this? But no, this guy. Tavern brawl. Guy died.
Tavern brawl.
Sheesh.
And you see, you see in the there's like a chalkboard basically, and it says like days since someone's died. It's like 15 or 20, and then they like erase it, and you see the bartender puts 0 on the thing. He's like, damn it,
An unforgettable night for everyone but Raymond.
You guys also unfortunately get kicked out of the bar. So the barkeep's like, hey, great win. And he's like high-fiving you, giving you a thumbs up, And he's like, but unfortunately, rule states the winner has to leave. So
We leave?
Hey, barkeep, can I have something for the road?
He gives you a potion basically, but a concoction of druid magic that heals you. Let's say for 8 points of damage.
Oh my god, I was just expecting a drink, let alone a heal.
Gives you a nice little heal.
Tydox is like, let us at least make it up to you. I mean, we are supposed to be decent folk. Archie, and him and Archie start going to work with the mending, and so we like put the chandelier back up, and we fix part of the table, but we don't make it all the way to fix like all the chairs. So some of them are still pretty not great, but we're just like hammering away.
Archie's trying to like go crazy on it. The halfling's like, it's a good effort. It's a good effort. I swear, but
it's not our best work.
He kind of looks at the guy that's just cranked over on this side. He's like, do you have life insurance? Because that guy's dead.
He's what? He's still a little. Tydox is a little drunk.
You see his neck is like part of it's like coming out of his like skin, and he's just sitting there, and like the more you look at him, the more you're like, oh god, what have I done?
Yeah, and now we're like, we leave now. Tydox is like,
I think
like now that he knows that he's like killed someone that's not like a spider, he's kind of like not happy. There's a little internal turmoil going on that he like accidentally killed someone.
You full on socked this guy for 13 damage. Just a regular dude. Just so you know. Just so you know. Just so you know. This is not on the DM. This is on you.
You didn't even have to join that fight.
Yeah. You guys get kicked out of the bar. Captain Ert, do you follow them as they? I mean, you're not kicked out. They are though.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna follow them and be like, I thank you for your time, and I'm so sorry about the mess that they left. And then, I'm like, I hope this is something, but I'm just gonna give them 10 gold.
Nice.
As an apology.
Yeah, he takes the 10 gold and he's like, "Thanks, pleasure doing business with you." As he roll out.
And then so I'm gonna head up with the rest of the group and follow them out.
Yeah. Do you relay what the Lord of?
I am. Once we get out, I'm gonna meet up with the group. Did you guys have your fun?
Show does not say anything, and I'm imagining he is like after a toddler like has like just fucking thrown a tantrum, and he is just like on the ground like boneless, like no words, like just like he's exhausted himself. He's raged like 3 times today, so I think he's just like, this is it. Like I'm just done.
It's just on the ground, and then I'm like,
Yeah, just like on the ground, like on the swamp docks, just like. Like, over it.
we still have like maybe an hour left of daytime, right?
Yep.
Before, yeah. Like, look, while you guys were out having your fun, we need to go talk to the Lord. He should give us a place to stay, and then we might get some more information. Show, are you gonna be okay?
They just don't say anything.
And then I'm not gonna say anything. And then
he just like sits up, and then I guess he gets up, and he'll probably just follow wherever you guys go,
then-
but he's not saying anything.
And then I'm gonna look directly at Tydock and be like, "You just killed someone, Tydock. Are you okay?"
You sure he's not? He might be okay. Maybe he had too much to drink.
He's dead.
It's like, no, I know things. He's dead. Oh,
Look.
He's just stammering because he's not like a fighter. He's like, I didn't mean to do.
It's fine. We'll talk about it later. Everybody, let's go talk to the Lord.
It's pretty
I'm just
typical to happen in bar fights, so
I'm gonna keep walking ahead. I don't know if anyone's gonna follow me, but I'm gonna follow the Rainbow Road.
Yeah. So you would notice that there's a few different colored roads. One of them is a multicolored road.
Yeah.
That is, labeled as the Rainbow Road. It kind of leads. If you guys are all following him, I'll kind of explain what it all does. I assume you guys are, but
Yeah.
You guys see a path that kind of leads up into not really a mountain, but like a hill. Like it definitely overlooks the entire swampy city that you guys are in. You guys see a lone house, very large manor, especially for someone that you assume is a halfling that's going to be there. As you guys are walking up this path, you guys notice like it's starting to get dark. By the time you guys actually get to the manor, it is going to be dark time. It's going to be night at this point. So the sun's setting. You guys are walking up this thing. It begins to rain a little bit as you guys get closer to the top of this mountain. You start to hear classic thunder, like lightning as it's going by, as it's starting to really come down at this point. As you guys are still just following what feels like an endless road.
We can see it, right? But we can't but it's
very dark outside, but yes, you can see the road and you can kind of see everything. And you see kind of where you're going.
Jesus Christ.
He pulls out, he opens up an umbrella inside, dude.
well, I'm not that
I love
civilized, eh?
The dedication to the craft.
Will
you
the
guys are-
torch? Will the torch stay lit? Out of curiosity,
it
in
would
the
not.
Okay, so then can I
Unless you're underneath the umbrella that Raven has.
I was
Or,
gonna say,
you can use your-
use my shield as an umbrella and then have the torch? That's what I think I'm gonna do.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys hear as it continues the pitter patters of the night, the thing. You come to a very dark building, as if there's nobody home. Lights are all out, and you see a broken window of the door. You see the doors or the house itself is run down. Cracks, spider webs have been kind of folded on it. It looks as if no one's really lived here for a while. But you were just told that the lord of the town basically he lives there. So
So I'm gonna go up to it, and then I'm just just gonna grab my torch, put it on here, and then I don't know. I'm assuming there's like an awning or something like that. But I'm just gonna knock on the door and see if there's anybody home.
Yeah, you knock on the door. Nothing comes for a second. It is eerie, and eventually you hear the door open and begin to hear like locks just kind of undo and go all over the place. And you see the door, open up, and you see what looks to be a man, a human, but something looks different about him. He's got a mustache. He's wearing a black suit. He's got like a tie that's scuffed into him. He's like a 3-piece suit, very tall, probably 8 to 9 feet. So he's even taller than you are, Captain Mert, as he opens the door and says, "Hi, guests. Of course. What are you doing here? Have you brought an invitation?"
We were looking for Lord Wilhelm.
"Ah, you must be the adventurers. Come. We have a table waiting for you, well." And so, he kind of leads you into the thing. Anybody who wants to kind of get a better look at this butler to get more information on him, they can roll a perception or an investigation. Otherwise, kind of, or even of the space of the house that you guys are in.
Out of curiosity, is it still dark, or do I need to put my torch away?
It is dark, but candle lit.
Okay.
But the candles don't light up much, so the torch would go out, but you can kind of see what's going on in the house. But it is typically like a setting like this, where you can kind of see what's going on, but it's pretty dark in the back.
Okay.
I rolled a 14 perception.
14.
Do I know
Anybody else? Do you want to see the room specifically, or do you want to see the butler?
I think I would be Raven would be more curious of the room.
Okay. With a 14, you see in the room, you see lots of stuff, like tinkering, like brewing, like bottles, like you see what feels like things are moving around, but they look like regular objects. You can't really tell because you only got a 14, but you can kind of see that some of the objects seem to be alive in this house.
I was gonna try and just, because this guy's, it's very rare that I've seen anyone bigger than me, so I definitely wanted to inspect the individual, but I rolled a 2. So I probably didn't notice shit.
You notice that he is a very tall man. And
He's
you're like,
definitely still bigger than me.
You're like, I think he's bigger. You're like, you're kind of doing the, typical like middle school, high school, like, you're like,
well, like,
you're trying to, you're standing.
Yeah.
He's a good foot and a half, maybe even 2 feet taller than you. And that's weird because you're a really big dragon, and also he looks human, and you've never seen a human that tall. Okay. Anybody else want to roll before I continue with this?
Because I really want to use it. Where's it at? Where's it at? Can I do? Is divine sense noticeable if I use it? Like, can I just do it?
So, I will say you can use it. It will be noticeable. I won't lie to you that it will be something that, and specifically because of the room that you're in.
Okay.
But it'd be a good hint at kind of what's going on in the room. So it might be worth using. How
What is how does divine sense work? Like, How do I cast it? I have an
Well,
idea.
typically, you would in normal D&D, you would use your like
Dragonborn that's
I
huge,
just-
just like
How do I cast it?
How do I?
typically you
Got a
would
bunch of
use
Sparrow out
like,
here.
like you would use your like your cross or your religious symbol. I don't remember what you said yours was, but
it was a ring until he fucking lost it.
That's not. You guys don't know. That's not. That's
So
an important
it'd
thing to
be-
me, but that's not it.
it would be your. You would use your. I can't think of what it's called right now, but you'd use that.
It's my amulet.
Yes. Your holy symbol. So you typically would
Amulet.
hold on to your holy symbol. In regular D&D, you would ask your like god or devotion, and it'd come out of that place of, for your character specifically, you can use your holy symbol, and you basically would like whisper something to yourself.
Can I try and do it sneakily?
You can,
Okay, I'm gonna try and do it then. I'm gonna try and roll, do divine sense, but I want to do it sneaky.
cool. Go ahead and roll a stealth. And
Yep, I have disadvantage.
Yeah.
What? Oh, that's crazy! I got 2 twice.
So, regardless, everybody here notices that you're casting something. Let's see your guys' passive perceptions again.
13.
13.
12.
Archie's is 14.
Raven
14.
and Archie, you guys both notice a mechanical bull at like the top of like what would be like the diner or the main thing. You see eyes glow when Captain Urt casts this magic. And so
Oh, it doesn't matter.
everybody else sees that you cast this ability, and what was the ability that you said you were getting divine sense to see if it's
Yeah.
So again,
They
good and
can't tell
evil.
intents.
Good and evil determines basically not morally good and evil, but whether it's good as in celestial, evil as in demonic.
Yeah.
So just for clarity for everybody here, it's not like, is this good things happening or bad things happening?
Mhm.
You don't get a sense that there's any good or evil in this area.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. And then I'm just gonna cast. I'm assuming what I'd probably do is I just grab it. I'd cast it. It's obviously noticeable. And then I don't know if the guy in front of me, because his head's turned behind, everyone else can see it. He might not be able to. And then I'll just kind of keep walking.
He does not. He doesn't say whether he can see it or not. You don't notice that. Basically, he leads you over to a dining room that's already full of food and other stuff for you guys. And he basically offers you guys to sit and says the Lord will be with them tomorrow.
Okay.
Do
and
we
then we'll
notice
sit.
anything unusual on the table?
I would say you notice that the table itself, it's unusual, and things on the table appear to be moving, but slightly. You're for everybody except for Tydox, I would think it's just like weird, Tydox specifically, I think you would notice that everything feels mechanical. This whole house does. Everything feels like somebody had engineered, had put this together, that some very well crafted person would have had to have made this stuff. Some genius. And I think your brain itself, seeing some of this stuff going on is like, oh wow, like, this is, you can see the gears and like the oil kind of around, and you see that like everything feels almost alive, but in your head you understand it's a lot like Archie.
Okay.
Oi, anybody else see things moving around here? I think I might have drank a little much tonight.
I have as well, but I feel like there's definitely some master craftsmanship going on in here. I can't tell if we're moving because that's just the room here, but maybe these things are designed to be alive.
I have the crystal ball and the horn.
Yeah.
Are they acting up in any way?
They are not.
Okay. I'm just gonna look up to the bartender and says,
The butler, yeah.
the butler, sorry, and I'm like, thank you for everything. Do we also have places to rest here as well?
Yeah, he bows his head when you say thank you, and he also shows you to like you guys all get individual rooms in this place. And he basically kind of points you guys to where to go. He says after dinner, feel free to rest up for the night, and then the Lord will be with you in the morning.
Okay. Thank you kindly, and then
and you see him disappear basically after you say it. So, and it's, I would say some things that you notice that are weird. Yes, things are moving in this house. This house is also bigger than the previous places that you were just in, especially for what's assumed to be a halfling that lives here. And again, you see that there's some things that are like broken down. The house isn't very taken care of. You know, there's spider webs. There's, you know, parts of the house are like broken. You know, it's raining outside, so you know, like you see some like puddles kind of forming out, and then
Is there edible food on the table?
yeah.
Okay.
You see all the food is on the table. I think at this point you start to see that some of the plates and the silverware, they all begin to move. Like to kind of pass it all out to you guys. Like self-serving essentially, but they are the ones serving you guys.
What is my purpose? You pass butter.
Yeah, I think of Beauty and the Beast as well. Very similar. Like,
I guess.
Yes. I think Shell is still just not talking still, but I think he is going to start like eating, but like very like despondently, like just kind of like putting like fork to mouth, sustenance, just kind of looking at the table, like.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we really showed them in with Tydox, especially that one right there that he socked.
Brought it up. Tydox had almost forgotten with all the things going on around him. He's like, I did kill someone, didn't I?
Hey, got him good. Oh, won't be fighting with you next time, will he?
There is no next time for him, is there? Nervous laughter as he tries to grab one of the like utensils to give it a closer look. Can I ritual cast identify on some of the silverware to see like how it's working, whether it's a spell or if it's, you know, some sort of like earth magic, like it's a druid something, or if it's just powered by ingenuity? Yeah.
So ritually casting identify, again, Jarvis comes up. We're saying Jarvis, but whatever.
I know, I gotta figure that out for next time, sorry.
He comes out and he basically looks at everything and relays that he's like, well, Master, this seems as though this is the same way that I was built. We share very similar DNA with these automatrons and techs. And then he looks at Archie and he says, it's very similar to this as well.
Can I tell whose is more advanced?
His
Whether it be Archie.
His is way more advanced. Probably 50, 75, 100 years more advanced than yours is. And you see as though it's yours but perfected.
Oh, wow. I've never seen any craftsmanship that's quite this perfect.
and he's not eating at all. He's just more interested in the things that are going on. Like, he kind of spills some of the drink. I assume there was a drink on the table.
Yeah.
He's just gonna spill a little bit to see what happens. Like, if something comes over to help clean it up, or if something comes over to
Yeah.
help refill the glass.
Both of those things exactly happen. You see two different mechanisms. One kind of like the rumbas that swing by. That basically, as it falls down, before it even hits the ground, you see something pop up out of the ground and like clean it up before it happens. And then as your cup it turns back up, it's filled back up with the liquid. Even like literally, like you pour it, and as you come back up, it's now still filled with liquid, seemingly out of nowhere.
Wow, this is fascinating. I must know. He just kind of doesn't really eat anymore. He's just gonna wander around the room. He's like kind of almost excuse himself from the table to wander around to see what's going on.
Yeah. Before we get to you, is anybody else doing anything at this point besides just eating or?
Eating, and Raven notices that there's wine in the cup, and he's never had wine, and so he's just drinking a lot of wine.
Yeah, it is also what is probably like the best wine you've had. I mean, obviously it's the best wine you've ever had, but for you, it's a very quality made
It's also
substance.
the worst, just so you know.
It is the worst as well because it's your worst, but, yeah, it's just very, very quality, like grape and cherry-esque like mix. It is very like fruity and fills. Yeah, it's a very dark red wine. You know.
Have you blokes tried any of this this stuff here? It's pretty good. Don't have any of this back home.
Drink up.
Show, I think would probably take the cup and like look at it because Raven said, and then like drink it, and then be like, and then just kind of like put it back and just be like, yeah.
You see, as soon as you down the cup, it fills back up with wine.
I feel like Joe's just so out of it. He's just kind of like, I don't know.
Yep. So every time it empties, the cup fills back up with wine from out of nowhere.
Boy, show you don't have to be such a downer. We went from a bar to a place with more drinks.
Yeah, I guess that's true, Raven.
He's just like, I still think he's just staring off into his face. So.
What's on your mind there?
Just, what is the point? We're just gonna be doing this forever. I'm just so tired. I think I just need to rest. I just gotta go. I gotta go take to the bed is what needs to happen.
And I think Joe just gets up and just like leaves, basically.
Turn over to Tylex. Is like, I mean, it's not forever. It's only a year.
Yes, there's probably enough time to figure out what's. And he doesn't really acknowledge the gravity of that comment because he's looking around the room and he's moved on from the utensils on the table to like the things in the physical room. If there's anything else of note.
Yeah.
Like,
So you notice like the stove is alive. The like the table itself is like perfectly in line, but it's moving. You see a piano in the background. You see even the rug is alive. You see bottles of stuff going on. Like it's like the perfect alchemist. Engineering. You see like robots. Kind of in the background or kind of like hidden, but you see them kind of like begin to build other things around, and you see all sorts of things like that.
Yeah, I mean, a year might be just enough time to figure out how these things are working. Did you see all the things that are going on in this room?
I mean, I certainly noticed all the stuff moving around and vibrating, but I thought I was just a little tipsy.
I mean,
No, it's how fascinating. These things are just so perfectly machined and engineered that they all have a specific function. Isn't that is just. I mean, Archie is phenomenal, and Archie is like puffing out his chest. Now he's like,
Yeah, actually, I
"Yeah,
think
but
Archie's like.
this."
I think Archie's kind of sad because he's looking at everything. And he's like, I'm good. He's like looking at you like, I'm good, right? Like these things aren't better than I am, right? He's a little insecure at this point.
That's where he was. That's where we're going. He's like, Archie is like, what a better work companion, but this, and he's like looking, at the stove, for example, or the piano. Like these are just perfected.
Well, I think if you train Archie to fill up our glasses like this, he'd be pretty great.
Archie's like trying to grab one of the pitchers, and the pitcher's like, like pulling away from him, and he's like, no, I got this. This is my job.
Yeah.
Not to have you guys seen that episode of like Futurama when they get that new robot, and then Bender is like so jealous of the new robot, and so then he like destroys the upgrade. It's just Archie's just having a full existential crisis in the corner with Show, like both Archie and Show are just together, just like.
Yeah. Well, Archie. Yeah, I think obviously they're animatrons, and so like Archie was like, I'm the best piece of engineering. He's like definitely the best invention that Tydox has ever had, and now he's looking at all this stuff, and he's looking at Tydox as being like, this is amazing. This is the coolest thing ever, and he's just like,
so much cooler than anything I've ever made.
Yeah.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
So, do you guys want to continue going, or do you guys go to bed at this point?
I think Show would go to bed, but.
Okay.
I didn't eat or drink anything. I barely even sat down at the table. I'm probably just gonna say, look, try and get some rest while you can. We'll reconvene in the morning. And that's pretty much it. And I'm gonna go to one of the rooms, but I'll probably close the door. But I don't think I'm gonna sleep.
Okay.
Raven heads down the hall, turns back to Tydox, and is like, "Well, enjoy looking at all the knickknacks over there. I'm off."
Why, thank you. There's so much to analyze here. And Tydox would not go to sleep.
Cool.
He would definitely be way too invested in what's going on. So
Yeah.
I think this is where he takes his point of exhaustion.
Raymond has started eating, but the moment he took a sip from that drink, he's just over the limit and he passed out.
Nice.
He's just at the table. He's like, burnt.
Yeah. Okay, so you see a robot actually picks you up and drags you to a bed, tucks you into like a little, thing, and you're like, wow, that was really nice. You're passed out at this point, but everyone else sees that there's a robot that literally does this, thing for him, that if someone were to pass out on the table, that he gets carried back up to the room, and it's as if the lord of this place has thought of like everything, right? And so everyone else has left at this point and has gone to bed. Tydox, a few hours go by as you're staring and looking at this stuff, and you notice you hear a voice behind you. Aye, interested, are you?
And he like turns around to see who that could have been.
Yeah. You turn around and you see a small gnome, red hair. As you look at him, obviously he's not related to you, but he looks very much like you. Outside of him having red hair, but he looks like he could be just a little bit older than you. Top of the morning to ya.
Oh, it's morning already.
Aye, in the
I just
wee
got so
hours
caught
of the
up.
day.
Just got so caught up in all these fantastic innovations here.
Aye, I'll tell the owner that you like them. I do say I like a compliment.
Oh, so these are yours?
Of course. Who did you think they were?
I honestly hadn't thought about it. Just thought there was, that man that brought us in. I didn't think that they were his, but the Lord I figured would be some sort of wizard.
Ah, my butler. He's the best of them all.
Yeah.
My
He's-
real only friend that I got here.
That's not a man. That's an automaton.
Of course.
Oh,
All of my
goodness.
inventions are automatons.
that's fascinating. See, I have one of my own, and he's around here somewhere. I feel like he would have not forgotten about Archie, but
Archie feels
like
forgotten.
keeping track of him. Yeah, it was
Archie left with he is now cuddled up with Sho because they're both feeling sadness.
Sad girl hour.
We're in a depression cuddle puddle, is what it's called.
Yeah.
That's the technical term.
It's a technical term. There's a science behind it. Okay. Yeah.
I am sure it's a lovely thing that you got.
I think I'm not. Usually he's just like right. He's like trying to feel around his hair because he's like usually he's here somewhere. Anyway, how did you? What powers these things?
Power is but a facet of the imagination. I'm sure you figured that out by now. He kind of ganders at you and sees, he's like, I see you're a learned type. Someone who uses their brain for more than just a fighting. I'm sure you don't even use your fists for anything at all.
No,
Except
I'm not.
kill
I have
people.
This guy
That was
doesn't
a
know that you
robot.
just murdered somebody.
It was the robot. There's a glitch in the matrix. It's some faulty piece of code.
Just
No,
murderizing.
I'm not much of a fighter. I really not. A tinkerer though. I can dabble in the arts. Maybe a defense. No, not.
The French, you say? Aye.
I would be more apt to outfit somebody for protection rather than for offense. To keep one safe.
Is there anyone around you that you keep safe already?
Well, the rest of our party seems to do fine, but I try to pull my own weight with them, so I don't feel like a burden.
I can feel a tad bit of lost around you. Say, was it your father, your mother, maybe a brother, perhaps?
Yeah, Tydox is kind of just mumbling a little bit to himself, kind of, has maybe a screwdriver or something with him. He's like, if my brother was the one who was so gifted, and I just tried to be there to help him, but I wasn't much help.
You see, he gives you a sympathetic sigh, and he comes over. He has a pipe in his mouth, and he pulls out another one and hands it to you, basically to see if you want to smoke a nice long pipe together. And he hands it to you, and
Tydox would take it and try to imitate what he's doing. Like, this is his instant idol. If he is the one that created these, this guy could go punch all of the tavern brawlers in the neck, and he would still think he's the greatest thing ever.
You see that this pipe self-starts, it self-lights the tobacco inside it. So you don't even, there's no light or anything that you need to do anything. It pops up, and he blows some smoke, and he says, aye, a loss is a bit of a struggle of mine. But I've got all my inventions around me to keep me company, thank you. And so, it's a lonely, lonely art we have.
It is. I do notice that all of your inventions are crafted to perfection, but they all seem very one-dimensional. They serve their function with no real personality of their own.
It's my only big flaw I have. I can only make things to work in one way. I can't make something that does two different things.
I Archie is one of my greatest inventions, and he is more of a helper and companion than a tool. Maybe we could compare some notes and see where we went wrong, because there are definitely some things that Archie needs to improve on, but don't we all, right?
I say, how about you get some rest tonight? And tomorrow I'll show you my lab, where I make all the fun inventions.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. All right, yeah. Thank you for the pipe. And
Keep it as a keepsake for you.
Oh, I thank you. And Tydox, takes another big one. He's not much of a, pipe smoker, but he would still try to be idle, like mimicking his idol. So he takes it, kind of nods, and looks around because he really notices that he has no idea where his room is because he wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, and you see a little robot like kind of walk over to take you exactly where to go. He holds your hand like a little kid. It's like a little doll, and he holds your hand as he walks you to where you need to go.
Right, and he would just follow.
Yeah. Everybody gets a long rest. Captain and Tydox, you guys will take 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys still get a long rest, but go to conditions and then
I added it already.
add 1 point of exhaustion because you guys have stayed up. So you'll go
I didn't like sleep at all, to be honest. I maybe get like 15.
You still get a long rest because you're
Okay.
chilling, you're hanging out, but that's what the
Okay.
point of exhaustion is going to come from.
Okay.
Is that you're not actually sleeping. While you guys were
How do I-
asleep, you can go to conditions.
Underneath your health, it goes conditions, and it's just a gray box right next to defenses. You click it, and you'll scroll all the way down.
So do a long
there.
rest and then click the exhaustion.
Okay, gotcha.
For you guys, exhaustion, what it does.
The level 1.
Level
You
1
have disadvantage on
exhaustion.
ability checks. I literally just have it up because I had already played this, so I don't want to take your thunder, but it's already here.
Yep. So that's what happens. You guys get a point. So take your long rest, and then you guys have a disadvantage on ability checks. So that's like acrobatics, animal handling, like anything like that is what it counts. The three of you guys who slept fully throughout the night, you guys don't notice anything weird that happened. Captain Hurt, because you stayed up all night, you heard weird sounds, like screams, which is weird because you've had what seems like robots been here this whole time. But throughout the whole night, you could hear a faint scream, but you can't kind of think about you have no idea what it could have been, but that's what you heard.
Can you kind of tell if it was a more masculine, feminine, or beast, so to speak?
It was definitely humanoid.
Okay.
Definitely some sort of. Would have probably been hard to tell exactly whether it was male or female, but you definitely could tell that it was as if a human or a humanoid was screaming. And you can't tell if it was, within the house, but throughout the night you kept hearing throughout the night, you heard a scream, and it kept you just thinking about it throughout the rest of the night.
Was there only once I heard it?
One time you heard it, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
In the middle of the night, though.
Interesting.
The rest of you guys wake up, and you guys get led to the back down to the dining hall, manor of sorts, and you guys notice the owner of the house essentially is not there. The butler comes back and he says, "I'm sorry, but the master's a very busy man, and he planned on meeting you, but unfortunately, it might have to wait till later. But you're free to peruse around the place until he comes back."
Yeah, how much later? He was gonna show me his workshop. Is there a way that I could go see the workshop?
He doesn't answer your question. His one function is to tell you guys things to do, and then he disappears. The flaw of this man.
How long till your master gets back?
He does not. He only answers what he's allowed to say, unfortunately. So
Is the wrong
he
question.
he tells you basically that he'll come back later. And so you guys are left to around the house again to explore or do whatever. It's now daytime. He lets you guys sleep in a little bit, so it's now probably like 8 to 10. You guys are having like brunch. Full course meal is out there. Very delicious food. The butler has now wandered off.
Are there any obvious like rooms or staircases that we wouldn't have seen in the dark that we notice heading down to
Nope.
breakfast? Okay.
It looks just like a regular house. Like nothing of note. Go ahead and roll an investigation if you're actually looking for out of place things.
Yeah.
2.
So you definitely don't notice anything.
I also got 2. Wait, I thought it automatically did my
2 plus 7.
disadvantage. Yeah, 2 plus 7 is 9, but I thought it did my disadvantage.
Either
Still,
way,
that's a poo-poo roll, so we'll
pretty
just keep
low.
that one.
So
Yeah.
you guys still don't notice anything as you guys wander down. And you guys are kind of looking for something, but you guys have just been exhausted, had a cave fight, and so you guys get down there. Everything is nice and ready. A few hours have continued to go by as you guys are eating, kind of wandering around. You're kind of just stuck inside this house, waiting on this guy to come back. So about mid-afternoon, you hear him come back, basically. The butler comes back and says, he kind of looks at you. He never got your name, so he looks at Tydox and says, "The master will be with you shortly." And the rest of you kind of just are chilling in like the study or the regular. It's like a dining room basically, but he kind of has you guys just there, and you guys are kind of just twiddling your thumbs, like, what the heck? Where am I gonna meet this owner and this guy?
So he just came to Tydox to tell him.
Yeah, to tell Tydex that he's basically going to be ready for you to meet the guy. And so, the butler basically sits at the table with you guys, and then a few moments later, another little robot comes to grab Tydox.
Oh, just Tydox.
Yeah.
Interesting. I guess I'm gonna go investigate the workshop. So you guys fine here? You wanna go?
Go right
Todd,
out.
I think we got too much time, though. Apparently, our hearts are gonna explode in a year, so I think we gotta get a move on. But I understand you're trying to learn some stuff, so go on.
Oh, I-
So,
Hearts are
You
gonna what?
guys, you guys like discuss what the next plan is of but yeah, whatever you do, just fill me in when we come back, okay? All right, Archie, let's go. Like he's like trying to like get out of there so that he can go to this workshop because he's just
There-
overly excited.
So the little robot takes you to this place. The butler now is sitting down with
Going
the
on an
rest of you
adventure.
guys at the thing, but he's not saying anything that he's not programmed to say. So he's just basically just sitting hulkingly staring at you guys at this table. And so this little robot takes you, and you basically disappear into this thing. Master or Lord Wilhelm comes, and he takes him to like a study. There's like a big office library, and he basically is like, top of the morning to ya. It's good to see ya.
Yes, you as well. I'm glad we got to meet finally. You were not here for quite some time, and I know you told me to go get some rest, but I could barely sleep, so I was ready. How are you?
Time is but a figment of our imagination. Something that comes and goes, and sometimes I lose it.
Yeah, I know how that goes. It's definitely when you're into your work, tends to go by rather quickly.
You see, he's kind of facing the opposite way. He's kind of looking through a bunch of books, and he's taking like his sweet time. He doesn't feel rushed at all. He's not like sporadic or moving. Especially because you typically are more like high pace and like, let's do it now, do it now. You see that he's more chalant, like just chilling and wandering. And he goes, I made a promise now, did I? You care to see the workshop?
Oh, I would love to. That would be just so great. Thank you.
You see he smiles and says, off we go then. And he presses, he grabs like a book, the classic behind the bookshelf leads to a separate path in the house. And he says, after ye, and he kind of gestures you to move forward.
Oh, okay. So, Tynox looks around. It's like, what do I? Is it here?
Yeah. And so you walk down this hallway, staircase of sorts, and it continues to go down and down and down into what feels like the bottom of the house. And he gets there, and he opens the door in front of you, and then he says, now, everything you see in here, I hate to be crass, but you'll keep it between us now, do ya? I don't want the rest of the unsmart fellas to ruin what we have here, right?
Oh, yes, sure, of course. The rest of them don't understand. They don't understand what it takes to be a craftsman.
Not very many people are. And you walk into the basement. And you go into it, the lights are dark, and behind you, the door closes.
And we never hear from him again.
Door closes. And we move back upstairs. So while you guys are upstairs, what do you guys do? As this
party?
Towering butler has just stared at you, essentially. He's just chilling. You have, the animatrons are moving around and doing other stuff, but...
Is there a kitchen pantry?
Yeah.
Okay. I realize how well off this guy is, and so I am just in the kitchen pantry grabbing different ingredients for drinks and stuff and just stocking up.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you get probably like 30 to 40 gold worth of like really rare, like very expensive, like magic and spells. A lot of your crafting materials for your spells, practically. You have a lot of pretty much everything you would need plus more, and you get a lot of really good stuff that you can make some pretty sick drinks.
Perfect.
And nobody does anything about that. They just let it happen.
Not a
Big
damn person
Frankenstein guy
cares.
is just like nothing.
The butler doesn't make any facial expressions, and from what you see now that it's lighttime, you see he does look exactly like a robot. You know, like his golden skin. He's got like a mustache, but it's made of metal that curls out to the side. His hair's perfectly, but it's like greased over, and it's not real hair. It's like metallic hair, and he's just sitting at the head of the table, watching you guys.
I like to think that the pantry eventually just starts helping me. It like starts
Yeah.
bringing things nearer to me that it thinks I would want.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, you see
Analyzing
that-
your search history, and it's like, yeah, you
Yeah.
need this.
yeah, it's like passing you different things that you need, and yeah. Anybody else do anything? What's going on?
I think Show is like kind of like shaking off the last night's revelation, is now like trying to like, okay, like we just gotta like get back in the game, right? And so I think he would be trying to have a conversation like with Randman filling him in, because like Randman was basically blacked out and being like, okay, this is what happened last night.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy,
Raymond's
man.
like,
Like,
what?
Yeah, Raymond- I was gonna start asking the butler what happened last night.
Yeah.
Because he
You
has
asked you asked the butler. The butler says nothing to you, unfortunately. He was only programmed to say certain things and directions. He's a very one-dimensional machine.
Yeah, I think Show would be like, yeah, and then you said they wouldn't even recognize a turnip if they were looking at it. Like you called them dumb, and then like go beat him up because you started that fight, and like it's just like crazy, and you're like basically going at it. And then,
This should be a good time to also fully like share what you want to do next.
Yeah.
I know Tydox isn't here, but I think you guys come up with
This is it. Tydox knows what he's gonna live here.
Yeah.
He's like, good fucking luck getting me out of here. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what Tydox said as he was leaving. He was like, good luck making a plan. I'm going on an adventure.
I think Show would bring that up about like, okay, like, well, where are we? This has been a great rest stop, I guess. It's a little dumpy, and this guy's a little bit weird, but overall, it's been pretty nice. So where are we trying to head off to next now?
Well, I know we ain't gonna go where Tydox is from, but other than that, you're the soldier. So what do you recommend?
Well, can you tell me again what you guys found in that book? I don't have any heads or tails, but it mentioned some items or something.
Let's see. Can we get a refresher on what was in the notebook?
what's
I
in the
should've written
notebook.
it down.
You guys see a map that has basically 3 locations that have been circled as concurrence of high magical. It's a high magical concurrence. You see stuff in the northwest. You see a big circle, like a lake with a circle on it. You see the north or the east, basically. You see a big circle around that as well. And then you see something in the northeast that has a big circle around it. And what the mage says basically is that there is high concentration of magic in those 3 areas, and that he found an elf who gave him this information. Basically, he met an elf who told him about how magic in the air is a life source for people or monsters. You know, it's that's what those are the 2 big things that he notices, that there's magic in those areas, and that it attracts monsters. And that an elf was the one that gave him this information.
And if you say, okay, well, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know nothing about magic. But even Elf is the one who gave him this information, maybe it'd be safe to go to Andariel and go see and check out what they know. And that's not gonna be Groggenheim or Mycelium, maybe a bit safer of a choice, and see what they say and go from there.
Sounds good to me.
I'd like to know what the crystal does. Did we have a crystal?
Oh yeah, that crystal ball that you'll redeem. Captain, you got that?
It hasn't done anything. I already tried it.
Hasn't done anything in this town. It did in the cave. It did glow when you guys were near the horn, and it blinked faster the closer you guys got to the horn of Valhalla. So do with that information as you will, but that's what you know the crystal ball has done, is that it glows a blue color the closer it's gotten to that horn of Valhalla.
Wouldn't technically be going off constantly because it's right next to the horn that I have in my.
You would think, but the horn doesn't have any magic at all in it right now. So the horn itself's magic has disappeared.
Interesting.
Well, we need magic. These spots have magic. We could go and get the magic.
I like your style.
And put it in the horn, or?
Yeah, maybe we can blow the horn again.
Well, he went into he poofed. You want to poof?
I'm sure wherever you went is pleasant.
Raven, you could seem to be like, nope.
Well,
I don't know.
I'm sure he's in a better place, yeah. But we all know he was a bad spellcaster, so, it's not guaranteed it'll happen to us.
Yeah, it's a better place. That must be the same place that my pet dog went when I was little.
God damn it, Raven. I love this guy.
I think Shell is just like one of those things where it's like it's like you have no argument against it. Like you're like, shit, I guess you're right. Like
it's like problem. That makes sense.
But it's like, I don't know if we want to be doing that though. I think it could be taking us anywhere, maybe not necessarily a better place.
Well, we're at least settled that we gotta go somewhere, and one of the three places we aren't going, so you flip a 20-sided coin and pick between the two.
Yeah,
Any
if
sided
someone
coin.
Yes, sir.
wants to roll a d20 and decide where to go.
Got a 12.
All right, so
Oh.
evens is
Yeah.
where?
Uh-oh. Well, now you're just back to the same choice the whole time.
I was gonna say you should wait till we define evens and odds before you rolled it, but then you rolled it. So.
All right, I'll define evens and
Now-
odds. I'll
I think.
Evens will be Andriel, and then odds will be going straight to one of the magical concurrences. So
All right, we have a 5.
Shit.
going straight to one of them. Okay, now there's 3 options. So roll a d6,
Okay.
and I will decide where they go. 1 and 2 goes to the northwest. 3 or 4 goes to the northeast. 5 or 6 goes to the east.
What?
Does that sound good or no?
Well, I thought it was east, northeast, and then just straight north.
It's northwest is the other one.
I rolled
Okay.
a 3.
3. All right. So you guys will be headed to the northeast is the plan.
Bruh. The northwest?
The northeast.
Okay.
Northwest was 1 to 2. 3 to 4 was northeast, and then 5 to 6 was the east. So
Oh.
3.
Oh, so I just
to
I
northeast.
thought there was one that was just straight north. My bad. Okay.
Mm.
Well,
East.
there we go. Northeast
So
it
yeah,
is.
Raven pulls out some dice and is like, "Fuck
20
it."
It's 20-sided coin.
A 20-sided coin.
Yeah, this will decide where we go. And
They're actually just the flavor text of these are just like whiskey stones.
Yeah.
Mark's at them. They're just whiskey stones, but he's like, "Trust me, I got this, folks." All right.
all right.
Go.
Perfect. And from where you guys are, it's pretty much just east. Is where the northeast in the map looks. The other one is about southeast. From where the circle of the map itself, but from where you guys are now located, it is basically now east. So now you guys have to find a way to cross the sea.
Can we get
Should be
back
easy.
to the Lady Anne?
How much rope do we
Lady
Or
have?
are we too far
Antoinette.
away from that?
Lady Antoinette.
They have left that spot, but you may be able to find another port or ship to kind of get you
Well-
where you need to go.
Maybe we should go talk to the Lord of the house and see where we can catch a ride then. I think that's as good a plan as any though, going northeast. It seems like it's pretty close by, so it'll be efficient for us.
Well, we're definitely gonna need Tydox and him to stop playing with toys. And...
Dare.
So I think then at that point, Sho gets up and starts to try to go look for them.
As soon as you try to get up, the
Mhm.
chair itself grabs you
Oh.
to hold you back into place.
I think Sho will start like going against him and like, "Hey, what's going on now?" Like,
All right.
and then I think he would be looking at the guy who's the butler man.
Yeah. And then the butler remains silent. And at this point, we go back to Tydox. As you guys are forced into basically sitting at this spot. Tydox, you guys have entered into this lab, and you are immediately filled with a horrible smell. Probably not something you've ever smelled before, but it smells horrible. And this lab is like grimy, grungy, like, and I'd love for you to roll an investigation.
Ooh.
To choose to
Oh,
see if you
no.
want to see this guy or the room itself, what it looks like.
So I have to choose first.
Yeah. And then I'll tell
If
you
I
what you
see,
see.
if I see the room, or if I see
What would you be looking for specifically? Like, would you be looking at the room? Would you be looking at him for anything? Because at this point, you've walked into the door is locked behind you.
I don't even know if he would have noticed the door closing period, because he would have been scanning the room to see all of the. He's equating this to like the fucking cave of wonders that he's like. So he is looking at the room, and he's still +7. Oh yeah, shit, investigation. So I got a 21 with disadvantage.
With a 21,
Yeah.
you see so much that you should not see. In this room is scratches. You see dried blood. And to you, you may, in your hopeful visions, may see it as oil or something else. But anybody with rational thoughts would see that there's blood all
Full
over
Metal
this place.
Alchemist me, you son of a bitch.
And you see, as you're getting closer, you see something on a table that is pumping with it's like pumping with heart. And you see Wilhelm. I see you're looking around, aren't you? I'm telling you, this would be the greatest invention I've ever had. A friend, someone who has come back from the life. I be a good thing.
So there's just a a thing on the table.
Yeah, as you guys are walking up to the table, basically, you see that it's moving.
What um what type of alchemy are we tinkering with on this to make us a friend? Is
Say,
it
little gnome friend, you've ever played between life and death? You ever see and wish that you could bring someone back?
oh, every day?
Aye, and what if I told you that it's possible? Just with the right formula.
How would one do that? I've never even fathomed that that's even a possibility.
Aye. Anything's a possibility if you just put your mind to it. If you just think hard enough, anything could happen. As you guys continue to walk closer and closer to the table, you hear the screams that Captain Ert had mentioned earlier. You hear something locked in a cage behind you. You see a little girl who, we'll say like a halfling. She's like a full adult, but like you see a small, little gnome, halfling person. She comes, she's tied up, she's starving, and she looks at you with desperation. Please help me, sir. Please, shut up. Don't you say another word. She yells at her. Sorry about that, Tydox. Or, sorry, he doesn't know your name. Sorry about that, my gnome friend. Nasty buggers they are. Coming in just to steal my resources. They can never think with their brain or mind. Just want what they want, and that's all they ever get. Greedy, these things are.
And what are they? What are these things? Did we?
Aye, people that aren't like you and I. You and I, we see the light in a different eye. I saw the way you looked at my toys. Each one with a mechanical brain about you. Something nice and deep. You see the truth as it is. Peaceful.
Yes. Who? When we want to bring back someone, who would you bring back?
Aye. Well, to me is my only friend. The only person who ever thought like I did. The smartest person alive. And he talks about basically his companion. It's very ambiguous whether it's a romantic thing or something, but he basically tells you about a guy that is very special.
It was the person.
And is he talking about him in like the present tense? Like,
Yep.
This person is still here?
Yes, exactly.
Well,
Would you like to meet him?
I would very much like to meet this person.
Aye. And he goes over to the table and he basically like rips open the tarp that's been holding on to him. This guy's like chained up into the scene. He's a human of sorts. He looks very similar to the butler, but stitched together in all sorts of amalgamations of just horror. He looks terrifying, and you hear him screaming at this point, but his mouth is zipped tied as he's trying to like desperately, get out.
Yeah. But he's still alive.
In every sense of the word, basically.
But not like artificially like functioning. Like
you would see
he's
this
got his
as
own personality of sorts. Like he's not
Yes.
just there like blank stared like in a comatose state. He's okay.
He,
Interesting.
in every sense of the word, this guy has basically found a way to bring back somebody from the dead in a fucked up way.
Oh,
And who is this?
This is the one I've been telling you about.
My, you truly have a gift.
I just need a few more parts and he'll be fully finished.
Oh, what do we need? Tydax wants to be interested.
Would you like to see? I'll show you. And he opens up the cage to this halfling person and drags her to the table. She's screaming and crying, and he slaps her to and she's sickly and not feeling great, and he slaps her to be quiet, and he's like, I have guests now, don't you see? And he basically starts to mutilate her body in front of you to stitch onto this guy, and she's sitting there just fully encapsulated and killing her. Her silences go cold. She no longer says anything as he puts parts of her body into this flesh golem, and you just get to watch as this happens.
So, you got lucky that I actually killed somebody the other day. 'Cause I want things to be different, but he's still mentally well, I mean, I did punch somebody to death for no fucking reason.
Just let it happen.
Yeah, but
He's...
yeah, with this whole scene, everything that's happening, do you just watch as, I mean, obviously you're watching, but are you just okay with him mutilating this human being and stitching? He's basically putting this body together, and he's unstitching some of this golem, and he's shoving organs and stuff into.
Well, before you go any further, I think what would have happened is before he would have actually killed her, Tydax would have tried to stop him. Now what
would he? No,
he would have debated. He would have debated, but
Another point of order question. I'm assuming you're not in your mech
I'm
suit.
not. I'm not.
Just wanted to double check.
Oh, okay.
So, do you try to stop him from killing this girl?
He would, yes. He would have asked more of. Well, before we finish, what parts do you really need? Because maybe we need to. All of your inventions happen to be very one-dimensional. Even if you were to finish a project, would it really be different than, say, the butler?
That's why I brought you down here. What do you think we need here?
I mean, the raw components are one thing, but I feel like we need more of a catalyst of sorts.
So I chose this very night to do it. As so you're in the basement of this place, and basically he presses a button, and you see the sky kind of open up into this area. For you guys down up in the stairs, you guys hear the house shake as this opens up, and basically, so it's midday at this point, and you guys see that up in the sky is one of the moons. So there's two moons in this world. One of them is eclipsing the sun, is going to eclipse the sun.
Now,
I just need a few minutes more.
Oh, is there something that will happen when the suns converge?
You've never seen it, but when the moon eclipses the sun, all magic in the air gets powerful, and this would be the best time to do it.
Oh, the magic. What? Can it be harnessed? Because I have a few, I have a few inventions of my own that we need to power. The ones up above, Captain Urt, he had a magical item that we needed to add some magic to.
Roll a perception or persuasion.
Oh shit! I'm gonna do it in persuasion.
Is my magic ball going off at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Dang! Fuck! There's an 18 in there. All right, so we got an 11. I don't know if
the 18 would have been very helpful. He is not convinced to take you upstairs. He is convinced at this point, though, to show you exactly what he wants to do with the eclipse. He only has a few minutes left, and he just needs the last parts of this girl, basically, to do it. And he says, no, I know you need it, but don't be greedy. It only comes once every 9 months or so. Maybe next time around we can try your thing. But for now, let me show you my thing.
Well, so I do have a few of my own here. So how about? I mean, Archie is definitely one of those things that is made by magic. Do you think he and my other inventions will be a little bit of supercharged from the moon? Because I would be more than happy to help analyze anything that you have, any samples.
Archie. Is that your invention that you called it? Can I see it?
Is Archie still with me?
I think he's still a show at this point.
Yeah.
Can Show do something? Because Show's locked to the thing, right? And we just heard the rumble.
Mhm.
What would Show like to do? And I can see if
Is Show the only one like strapped up to a chair?
she's
think
the
you're
only
all
one that's
stuck there.
She's the only one that's tried to leave.
The table?
Yeah.
Because I don't remember Urt ever sitting at this table, but regardless, Urt's breaking out of these goddamn.
Fucking.
Well, so what part of the house is opening in?
Basically, the sky has opened up.
Rumbling.
So you guys have been upstairs and seen basically the middle of the house has now opened up to the sky. As the sky, it's midday. It's supposed to be very bright outside. It is starting to get very dim due to like this solar eclipse.
If assuming that everything is open, could I have Archie try to go and get Tydox his suit?
You can try. Certainly.
Try to tell Archie, run. Archie, go.
Well, I think the suit's technically always with.
It is always on Tydox. He just has to put it on,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
It's like the nano suit from Iron Man, where you like.
Then stop being such a pussy, Tydox, and just fight him.
And that's kind of what Show would be trying to do.
He's trying to get Archie to go do something. Certainly, yeah. Archie's trying to move around, and Archie is free, so he's able to kind of move around and do all these things. Captain Urt, if you were to try to get up out of the table after seeing Show or the house rumble, you would also be locked into the chair.
Well then, Urt's gonna be like, oh heck no, and Urt's trying to break out immediately.
Well, Show would be too, but I think I'm not sure.
You guys are locked in. Sorry.
The pantry
Alright, let me
door
see.
is physically locked, so I am unaware that I am trapped in a small room.
Yeah.
Urt's gonna keep rolling until he gets in that.
It's not how this works, but so Tydox, back to you as they tried to hear this horrible situation. He says, "Now don't get impatient, now, Artie. I'm the master, of course, and you're learning from me. Now watch and sit there and watch, basically."
Of course, let me get ready to take my notes. And he starts he would pull out the suit to take for Jarvis. And he would explain to him like, this is the suit that I made with passion, and he would basically get in the suit and try to start showing him what's gonna, like, all of the cool things to try to buy as much time, because he's kind of hoping at this point that like the others show up, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, funny thing about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. So you can do a stealth if you want to try to do it stealthily, or I would say you're working on it and to show him, and he's kind of like interested, but he's like, I only have a few minutes. Like I need to do this thing, and so he, straps this girl up against the thing while he's still looking at you. He's kind of multitasking at this point, and she's like right next to the flesh golem. And
so he gets in. He's trying to, like, he's basically, I don't. We're gonna do. Fuck. We're gonna cast Fairy Fire, because isn't Fairy Fire the one that's more of the like analysis part? Like it puts on the room to like analyze everything. So he's trying to I'm gonna burn up my fucking. I don't care. So he casts Fairy Fire to show Wilhelm like, hey, this is like, we've got all the analyzing we can do. Like anything we do now, we're just gonna take some notes and we'll capture all of the parts pieces.
Yeah, and he stares at you, and he's got his goggles on at this point. He's got his like lab coat and everything. And, he's looking you over as all this is going on. Fascinating, are we?
Are we sure? Oh yes, we're like this. This is high stuff. If this only happens once every 9 months, then there's one more we can try, and yeah.
I'll give you one more action before he slices this person. You're doing great, by the way. Sorry, I'm not.
Fuck.
He's
He's just trying to like. Okay. Well. Now, are you gonna give me a full action or a reaction?
Full action, reaction. Basically, imagine you have a turn of combat right now to do anything that you want before he, stop. Like basically, like stop messing around. I'm gonna make this person.
Okay. Well, so he says, he's gonna cast I think he's gonna cast the. Nope, he's not gonna. He's just gonna kind of have faith that there's no coming back. Like, do we really have to take a life to bring one back?
Aye, a life for a life, as they say. It's the last ingredient I need.
It's the last one. Why an innocent life? Couldn't it be any life?
Aye, probably.
And why don't we round up some rat bandits that have already committed atrocities? Does it need to be this girl?
It's the personality. I looked very hard for this one. And she matches just what I was looking for in my friend.
I know a whole slew of people that are very personable, but also have that little devilish twinge in their eye. We met a whole bunch of them coming out of the cave.
Roll one more persuasion.
With disadvantage.
You gotta beat at
well.
19, so.
Shit! He got 7. He gotta beat a 19.
I love it. So he looks at you and says, this one was picked just right. Let me show you how it's done. And at this point,
if he goes,
yeah, the sun. Are you gonna do a reaction?
Yeah. As soon as I've committed I've put all of this in there, and he's just not responding. So we're casting Thunder Wave to blast him as far away from this girl as we can get.
Sick. All right. Everybody, roll initiative.
God damn it!
Here we go.
This one's gonna be a little unique because we have 2 maps. Because obviously you guys are in 2 different spots.
God.
So
Today's the worst
whenever
day
it
for
goes
me.
to you guys' time,
I need the little one. Come here, baby. Where are you, tiny
3.
dice? Oh wait.
just hold on to your rolls so I can. There's gonna be a lot of enemies, so.
Fuck.
Okay. 20 or higher.
I have a 22.
Raven, you are first.
Nice.
15 to 20. 10 to 15.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
No, not me.
Show, what do you got?
11.
5 to 10.
That's me.
What do you got?
A 9.
All right. 1 to 5.
Hell yeah, brother.
What do you guys got?
I got 3.
Shit, I got a 3 too.
I believe Ert's higher.
Yeah. His
All
dex.
right.
Yeah, I got a -1 on that modifier, baby.
So
But I started the combat, right? Like.
you do get a surprise round of combat.
Good.
Why are you picking fights, huh? You're not built for that.
All right, let
I
me.
am not.
So here are the 2 maps.
Oh, bear.
This is essentially what you guys are worrying about, and then here is
Ah.
Archie's not here. I assumed he was going to be there with you, but then
Yeah. Okay.
let me put Archie over here.
Put him next to show.
That magic carpet.
It is. So
Never mind.
Never mind everything else.
All right, so we'll start here technically. So Tydox, you are here, and you do get a surprise round of combat.
Wasn't the surprise round the cast of Thunderwave?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, 15 feet. Unfailed save, the creature takes, was it 2d8 of thunder damage? Pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and isn't pushed. So I swear.
Is it a spell?
It's a spell.
Cool. He gets counter spelled. He gets surprise round of combat. So he goes to cast it and he counter spells this thing, and he knocks the thunder wave out of the way. He goes, even you aren't smart enough to do this. And then do you have a bonus action or anything else that you tried to do?
Yes. We're gonna cast Sanctuary, but I forget. Would a creature within range against until the spell ends. A creature who has targets. Saving throw on it. So I am going to cast Sanctuary. I'm out of fucking spell slots. Instantly. This is the worst. But it's going to cast on the girl.
Okay. Perfect. And then do you want to use any movement or anything like that? The counterspell is actually a lair action as point of order because the lair that you guys are in, we mentioned it earlier, the mechanical bull had the eyes when you use magic. And so once per turn, it does not allow you guys to use magic.
But wait, when does that... Okay.
Technically, it can use it on your turn, and because that's the round of combat. It's like once per round of combat.
Okay.
It has to activate on someone else's turn besides his own.
Okay. And it chose not to stop me when I cast other things like Fairy Fire because I wasn't threatening.
Yeah. You are correct.
All right. Yeah, I would move in between him and I don't know where. I'm gonna assume the tile is the girl. I don't know, but
the thing on the table is the flesh golem.
Oh, okay. Little girl. I would definitely move like in between them. Because I'm now protecting this girl wherever you choose to.
Yeah, that works. All right, and then Raven, you're up, big guy.
All right.
You are locked in a cabinet. You're actually probably. Let's go to the other scene.
And Raven stuck in the closet.
So Raven, you're actually probably over here in this area.
All right. Ooh.
And you hear, you hear basically some stuff going on in the background. You hear like the door locks go on, and yeah.
Okay. But I noticed there is this. Is that a chair that's alive?
That is the stove.
The stove. Ooh. Okay. Do we know if that stove has protection against fire?
You
Yes,
It's a reasonable
would not
question.
really know, to be honest.
Sure.
All right. Basically, I want to
Elsa's
throw. I want to throw a Molotov at the stove, but if it's gonna be like, nah, I'm a stove, then I won't do that.
I would assume, with your knowledge of knowing kitchen supplies and other stuff, that this stove would probably be resistant to fire.
You should
But
throw
there's
it
other
inside.
objects that are probably flammable.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal it.
Raven, place on fire! Just burn it to the ground!
So do I notice anything near him that could explode, or?
Do you notice that the house itself is very flammable? I mean, like there's like cobwebs, it's like rusted wood, like it's not a very put together house. So
Okay.
you would probably, especially because you heard it last time, you would definitely have the understanding that the house is very flammable.
Okay, so I'm gonna like throw a Molotov cocktail like right under him to try to like hit him for something, and then set the house on fire.
Gotcha. Absolutely.
So 6 is my initial damage. So yeah.
So, okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta roll the hit. I'm silly.
Yeah, he's just like, it's an
15,
oven. I
15.
can't possibly miss it.
15 does hit.
Okay.
And and you see that the stove basically, maneuvers around the fire as if it does not very much to it.
Okay.
It does do a little bit to it, but it doesn't do very much at all. But it kind of stampers around the fire. But the fire does begin to grow. And then we roll. Cool. I'll tell you when the fire spreads.
Okay, and
this
then
place is very flammable.
since I still have some distance away from him, I'm gonna run and just at least check if the door is open.
It is locked.
Okay. And yeah, I think that'll be it for my turn.
Nice. Show, you are up. You are currently captured into this thing. I'll give you a free action. And same with everybody who's sitting down at the table. You'll get a free action to kind of break out of the arms of this thing.
Okay, so hear me out. Show is an expert furniture demolisher. So he immediately would stand up with the chair attached to him and then go back and basically smash it to pieces.
I'll give you advantage because that's cool on your strength check, basically to break out.
Oh yeah.
17 plus 6. Oh, I think I got 23.
Jesus.
Sure breaks it.
Without
yeah.
advantage, your advantage is not needed, sir. Please take your kindness and shove it.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So then I think that I assume everybody else is also trapped to their seats
Yep.
as well, right?
Yep.
And Randman is
Also, Archie
Well-
can go on your turn as well.
Because he's with you.
Because he's
Yeah.
with you. So you can tell Archie to
and
do whatever. he
Raven's
wants to do.
still locked behind the door.
Yep. And you see the table itself is a monster.
Is a monster. Okay, what I think I would then like to do is I would like to tell Archie to go unlock Raven, and then I'm gonna square off with the table, so that it's not blocking Archie. And so I'm let's go table, and then I think I'll just go in with with the on. I think he's just he's going in with fists. I don't even think he's gonna try to pick anything up at this point, and just kind of try to wrestle this.
Well,
table.
if he was cuffed to the chair and he
Yeah,
broke
he's got,
the chair
wood,
and he's just got
arm.
wood connected still, he's just fucking police batoning. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
With the table. So I'm gonna try to hit the table. I got a 22 total
To hit? Yeah,
to
absolutely.
hit. Yeah. And then I got 8 damage.
8 damage. Perfect. Alright. Did you rage? Or would you have raged?
Yes, I would rage if I wasn't sure if I have another bonus though, or was breaking out my bonus action, or was that a free
Breaking out's a free action.
Okay, so then I will also go into rage.
So you do that before you kind of break out.
Go,
into the
yeah.
sun. Cool. So then add +2, so you do 10.
10, yeah. So I rage, kind of break it, and then I tell Archie, go break out Raven, and then I square off.
Cool. So Archie slides under the table and gets about here. On
He's the
his
fucking
on
goat.
motion. He does a little fucking commando slide, Call of Duty, dolphin dive over there. And then now we got Randman. You're up, man. You got a
All
free
right.
action to break out of this thing. DC
Yeah.
is 15.
DC of 15. So what is that, dexterity?
Strength.
That's strength, that makes sense. Oh. Alright, so that's a 6.
That's a tough one, man. So it takes your basically act. So it's a free action, so you are immobilized from here. So you can't move or do anything like that, but you can call out. You can do anything that has a voice component.
Oh. Don't have any spells. Don't really have anything else I can do. I can say, guys, the cup is getting closer to me.
Yep. Then you see the club is just eyeing you, man. Its spoon is in its head. It pulls out the spoon like a little, like club, basically.
It's just like, yeah, it's just
yeah.
slapping his hand.
Just stare him down, Ramman. You got it.
It's got a spoon.
And it is now the enemy's turn. So we're gonna start with this side, and then I'll go to Wilhelm and all that.
Excellent.
So you see this rug, first off, come out of this side and basically begin to enter the room, and it's a full-on like.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, imagine like Aladdin, like that, rug has like come out to like, but it's got like boxing gloves basically to come out. Then you see a piano climb into the side as well. The cup goes to smack you. And it whiffs super hard. So you're restrained. Still misses because it sucks. Perfect. So then it misses you. I'm gonna write all your AC down so I don't have to ask. But, okay.
Dodge my head.
Yeah, so you're kind of like whipping around like, hey, Cup, get out of here, man. The stove stops over the fire, and as you're turned around to it, it begins to breathe fire at you, Raven. So can you roll a dexterity saving throw?
16.
16. Perfect. You take 4 plus 4 minus, so divide it. So you take 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Since you passed the DC. And then the piano, these things come in. The butler has not moved. It has just basically stayed the same. The table locked into combat with Show goes to basically smack her with her chair. Show, you have a 17, right? It misses you. And so, yeah, these are all the objects here. You see the cup begin to start, walking off the table over this way. And then this is a kettle. And so it comes over here as well. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah. And then we'll go to Wilhelm as he's now used his counterspell. He sees that you've gotten into your thing. And goes, aye, matey, you're not the only one with tricks up your sleeves. And you see that he gets into a human-esque, made of body parts mech suit, very similar to yours, Pony. But he pops into this little gnome, pops into this mech suit, and has actually the same stats and everything you have, just slightly better. So
Wow.
he goes to hit you.
Yeah.
He hits you for 11 points of damage.
Shit.
All right, and now it is Captain Ert's turn.
Well, Captain Ert can't be restrained by any chair, so I'll do it real quick.
I will also allow you to roll yours with advantage.
12
Because
plus...
you're really big, and these chairs are not very big. Oh, since you roll at disadvantage, you would roll just a flat roll.
Oh, well then 16.
Gotcha. 16 does pass, so you do break out of it.
That's all. Okay. And then what do we have here? We have the squaring up with the table right in front of us, and then we have Archibald over here, and then what's this thing right in front of me? Just a candlestick?
You have basically a kettle and a cup in front of you. There's the piano and the rug that are now kind of forming the outer flanks. In this room, basically a door has appeared, opening up to the outside world. Up, basically, like the path basically is opened up at the bottom.
Okay. Well, first thing Ert's gonna do, since everybody else is fighting everything, he's just gonna pull out his great sword and then start swinging at the table.
Nice.
And so, plus, where are my weapons at? There we go. 9, 6, 12.
12 does not hit.
Damn, I missed the table. That's crazy. In Ert's rage, he basically explodes out of the chair, but he just kind of recoiled, and he basically came back down and swung his sword down, but it just happened to barely miss.
It did barely miss. All right. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else?
Nah, we're gonna save that.
All right. Tydox, you're up, big guy. We'll go back to the lab.
Because I have no spells or anything left, I'm just gonna Thunder Gauntlet my enemy in the El Faso.
Right.
And since he's under the effects of Fairy Fire, I think I get to roll with advantage.
You do.
Hell yeah. Damn. All right. 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Alright. So we're going to hit him with a 26 damage.
Jesus.
Wait, hold on a second. I straight up rolled the same. I didn't move off. That's not true. Hold on. There's no way. Yeah. Like,
I was like, it's only got a
okay.
D8.
I was like,
10.
Tyra, it's stronger than all of us. I was like, oh, look at me with my 8 damage. Like,
Who? Yeah. He hit him with a 10 damage.
Cool.
And did we decide we can use 2 weapon fighting with this? Because we have 2 gauntlets, right?
Yep.
Okay. So another advantage to hit, which is just 19.
19 does not hit.
That is so sad. Okay. Then we're gonna use as our bonus action, I'm gonna use defensive field. So I'm gonna have 4 temporary hit points that I will add right meow that I couldn't do last time. But
All right, Raven, you are up. Unless there's anything else that you want to do.
I don't think there is anything else.
How on fire is the room right now?
I rolled for it. The room has now begun to catch up. I wish I had some fire.
Is it within 10 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't have a lot I can do against this guy damage-wise, so I am going to do my best to just buff up my defense a little bit. Debating. I think I'm gonna do. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drink a Suffering Bastard, which is my spell for resistance, and that just gives me an advantage on saving throws.
Nice.
And I think that so that's all I'm gonna do for this turn.
Cool. This is where the fire has spread at this point into the room. It's a little
Okay,
blue
sweet.
around him. All right, Show, you are up.
Okay, so I'm not sure if this will be allowed, but what I would like to do is essentially, I know there's a tea kettle, and what I would
You
like
can
is like the
also,
tea kettle. Oh,
Mojo, you can use Archie before your turn if you felt like it.
oh yeah,
'Cause you still have
Archie. I just
Archie.
want Archie to get. I just want Archie to open the door so Raven can escape, essentially. So I just want him to take like his little like cut like the bolts if he can.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for him, or actually, you roll for him. And I'll tell
Yeah,
you what
get it.
You said D20.
Yep.
Or... I got a natural 20.
Dang!
Nice.
Archie, my boy.
Archie picks this lock expertly. Like he's going crazy on it. He like puts his tail inside the lock. It fits perfectly, and the door begins to open for you, Raven.
Hooray!
Okay, so that is Archie. So, what Sho would like to do, if possible, would be the tea kettle enemy. He would essentially would like to grapple, and if he can grapple it, he would like to then use the tea kettle as his improvised weapon, essentially. I'm gonna roll my strength check.
Smack a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
So I got a 19 total.
19. You grab the tea kettle, which is this thing right here.
Mm-hmm. And then I just want to like rear back and then bring it down on the table. And I'm hoping to essentially like inflict damage on both of them if possible. But
Yeah, that sounds like
we'll
a dope
see.
thing to do. So
So
it's the fun part
with
about animate objects is that, yeah, you can use objects to then attack other objects.
I was like, this is Shell's peak right here. I was like, it's never gonna get better for him than this right now. I got a 13 total.
13 does hit barely.
Okay.
It is actually right on. Freaking.
Okay.
Ert hit a 12 last time, so it's right off.
Show just feels a little bit smug, like a guy can hit him with a tea kettle and you can't hit him with a sword. So 9 total damage.
19. Perfect. All right. Do you use your bonus action or anything else?
I
do have a
just
second
assumed that,
attack.
like my grapple.
Oh
was the
yeah,
bonus
yeah,
action,
yeah. You're right. And we'll say the kettle. You actually smash the kettle. You
Okay.
have 8 hit points. So you smash the kettle and wipe that.
Okay. But yeah, that was him.
Okay.
So just smashing him. Oh.
Randman, strength check, brother, and I'll give you an advantage because show and everything and all this stuff that's been going on.
There we go.
So, free action to break out.
And you gotta lift with your legs and then throw yourself on your back. That is the correct
Didn't
way to
even
break a
need
chair.
it, dude. He got an 18 and a 17.
You don't need your advice.
It's not even
Alright,
tall enough to
so-
lift the chair anyways.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you
this is
basically.
Peter dangling.
Slides underneath.
Yeah. So you do break
This is
out.
like-
You are full to do whatever you want, man.
Alright, well you're gonna pick up that teacup and smash it on the table.
Nice.
Which is just an
Nice.
unarmed strike, I guess.
Yeah.
Come on, can he pick up a teacup? Maybe not. That's an 8.
Oh,
An 8
baby.
does not.
Ramman cannot pick up a teacup. His fingers are too
Teacup
chubby.
bouncing around.
Yeah, he's bouncing around. He's got his little spoon trying to hit you around. He's like, hey,
It just smacks
Drop
me on the
it.
hand. Just
yeah. Hey, get out of here. You do have a bonus action if you want to. I don't know what you have as bonus actions, but
can I move as a bonus action?
you can use your movement.
Move anywhere.
And you can use your movement to get out of there, yeah. So you
Yeah,
have
probably.
like 30 feet.
As much as I want to just smash the teacup, I think it's probably smarter to just back up.
Okay. The teacup will get a opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
And it misses.
I will. I'll go over here. I'll be safe enough. And
All right.
that's my turn.
All right, now it's the enemy's turn. We'll start with the stove. He's gonna breathe fire at you again. Go ahead and roll your dexterity.
Is 15 enough?
15 is barely enough. It is
Okay.
right at enough. So it does 11 points of damage divided by 2, so it does 5 fire damage to you.
All right.
It's very not cool to be in this thing with him, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I'm not in a great situation.
All right. Teacup tries to hit Ert. Ert, you have, what's your AC? 16?
14.
I think it's 14 because you don't have your shield.
Mhm.
Okay, so it does hit you then. And he hits you for, they got tiny little things, for 5 points of damage as he's hitting you with a spoon. The table then goes to hit you, Show. And he also hits. For 8 half to 4 points of bludgeoning damage. The piano begins to walk over to you, and the rug begins to kind of form out this angle. The piano does not move to hit you yet, but will next turn. And we will go to Mr. Wilhelm. Can you do a strength check for me, brother?
Yeah. Oh, why? Where are you? Strength check. That's fucking awful. 6.
That's a
He
stealth
rips
check.
The
Was
did
it?
you roll stealth?
Yeah.
On accident?
That's a stealth. Oh, Brad. We could.
It is still the
Probably-
same. Kind of
It would be
roll,
the
but,
same because I have a -1 on each
Okay,
one.
yeah.
He rips the girl out of your hands and begins to do his business. So he rips over. You do get an attack of opportunity as he comes over to the flesh golem.
Where did he go? Oh, okay. All right. So, attack of opportunity. Roll to hit.
Yep, just a roll to hit.
17.
17 does not hit him. So he walks out and he begins to take the life essence out of this woman. Doesn't yet, but is beginning to on his next turn. All right, Raven, you're back up. Actually, no, sorry, it's Ert and then Tudok. Sorry. So Ert, you're up, big guy.
All right, well, Ert sees the piano since he apparently can't hit the table that's right in front of him, so Ert can hit that piano.
All right.
And then I will use my greatsword. And 15.
15 does hit.
And then for 15 damage.
You annihilate this thing.
So
One
then
and done, man.
with one
boy.
great powerful swing, Ert's like, well, I can't hit this table, we're going straight for the piano, and he just does a giant arc and goes bam straight down onto this
You
piano, and then the
destroyed a
piano just
priceless
completely
artifact.
explodes into a million pieces. Ert doesn't care. He hates pianos.
Yes. So piano immediately shows up and gets destroyed. Priceless artifact now destroyed. You have a bonus action and movement, man.
I think for my bonus action, I might just. I think I'm fine. For my bonus action, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attempt to help free Raven out, and then I'm gonna move him.
Also, I'll move and try to help Archie just to get him out.
Cool. The little teacup's gonna get a attack of opportunity. It misses. So you get out, and then yeah. Tydox, you're up. Let's switch back to your scene. As he's ripped this woman from your hands and has begun to chop her up.
So in does he have to make an attack roll against her?
Essentially, what he's going to be doing is you have to hit him, and then he'll roll a Constitution saving throw. And if you can break his concentration, you will essentially give him another turn, you'll save another turn basically for this. Is the mechanic of what's going to be happening.
Because she has sanctuary on her.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He must make a wisdom saving throw, or he can actually
attack her. Yeah. Yeah. He has basically grabbed her and kind of dragged her over to what to do. He has not attacked her officially until next turn.
Okay. So what instead of? Well, I guess I could still stay here, but Tydox is going to try to use Thorn Whip to throw him away.
Yeah.
And we get a 19.
A 19 just barely misses.
Excellent. So
he's got a 20 AC, man.
Ridiculous.
His suit's better than yours, man. 2 points.
Just different.
Yeah.
He uses the meat of human beings, man, to be slightly more effective at hardening his body.
I don't have any good, all right, I guess.
Did you pull out your railgun?
Did. I can't do anything about it.
Tylex has to fight for what he believes in, man. To save somebody. It's a beautiful moment. Very fucked up. This DM sucks, but
well, that was a base action, so I can't do anything else. That's
perfect. All right, Raven, it's your turn now, man.
Alrighty. So now that the door is open, is Ert technically next to me since he's right outside the door?
He's now in front of you, yeah.
Okay. So I think either way, I realize I'm in a bad situation, and I'm going to run away from this room, knowing that opportunity attack is, on the table.
Yep. What's your AC?
13.
He hits you.
Can I do because I can do my bonus attack, right? Yeah. Can I do protection on him?
Your reaction.
Since he's right next.
Yep. That makes him re-roll, and he misses now.
That's what I'm talking about.
So as a thank you, thanks, Mike. As a thank you to him, is it ability checks that your exhaustion affects?
Yeah.
So I hand him craft him a revolver, which not the gun, the drink, and that gives you you can add a D4.
Ert's ready. You said give me a revolver. Let's go.
It's guidance is the spell.
Guidance.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is
So-
that?
Don't worry about it.
Or on your next ability check, you can roll a
It's my great
D4
sword.
to add to it.
Okay, perfect. That's Ert's great sword, by the way, in case anyone's wondering.
Sick. All right. Show, you are up. Unless there's anything else you wanted to do, Raven.
No, that's it.
Okay, so I want Archie to, what I would like to do is that I know Tydox is not here and that everything is now animatronic. So something bad must have happened in his conversation with the Mans.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like Archie to like find Tydox, and I don't know if Archie would like know where Tydox is or no. Archie knows where Tydox is. I would like to disengage and I would like to follow Archie.
Cool. So disengage, and you can only disengage from this guy, but the rug is gonna attack you.
Okay.
Because you're gonna have to run past him. He hits you, unfortunately. And stops you where you're at.
Okay.
You're raged still. Take 4 points of damage. That is halved. And he has essentially Sentinel and stops you where it's at. But you do see Archie has begun to walk into this other room. So you can see that Tydox is at least close-ish to you guys. So you see the butler still has yet to move or do anything.
Because I was stopped by him, could I attack him at all was that my whole action?
Your action was to disengage, and then his reaction is the attack of opportunity. So then it, like, Sentinel basically stops you where you're at.
Could I use my?
You can use a bonus action. You can, absolutely.
So then, I'll attack him with my bonus action.
Yes.
Natural 20.
Nice. Double that dice and smack this rug.
14 damage. 8 plus 4. Yeah, for 12 plus 2, 14 damage.
Nice.
14 damage. You kill this little rug as well. It stops.
Just like stamping on him. Just like...
You break the chemicals inside, or the gears inside it, and knock out that guy. All right, and then Ranman, you're up.
All right.
You have a table, 2 cups, the butler who has yet to move, and the stove.
Deals piercing damage to a creature. Sure. Trying to pick out my target. Well, I don't like the look of the butler. I don't like the cut of his jib. I'm gonna take my slingshot, which I assume I have. I probably have it. Somewhere in my shirt. Just shove a hand down my shirt. Pull it out. I'm gonna take a shot. Oh, okay, that's good. It was almost a 2, but it's a nat 20.
Dang.
Oh my gosh. Double those dice. And then
Crit the butler.
He hasn't done anything, so you don't get the Colossus Slayer because no damage has been done to him yet.
Yeah.
But you do do 2d8 plus 4.
Yeah, I do 2d8. 2d8 plus 4. I also still get... does that count as a critical hit?
Yeah, so that's what the critical is the
Oh,
2d8.
okay. Yeah, so it already counts it.
Yeah.
And I got a 7 and 8, so I don't really want to re-roll that. So let's take that. 19 damage.
Nice.
Jesus.
You say 19?
Yeah. What's a
What the
crit?
heck? Fucking 19
Jeez
damage.
Louise.
I get to do 2 attacks.
All right.
The bullet goes in and it goes out.
Bing bings that guy. Nice. So you have a bonus action or anything else that you want to use?
No, I'm pretty satisfied with that.
Cool.
It makes up for the one turn I was stuck in a chair.
So another thing, you have Piercer as well. So since you hit a critical hit, it does piercing damage. You can roll 1 additional damage die, so another D8.
Oh, I thought that was already counted into the crit, but I get another one.
Yeah, so you get another one.
I help myself to another. We'll just do that, and then don't count the 4. It's a 2.
So another 2 damage to it. All right, dude. You have unlocked another lair action from attacking this butler. You see that he now engages into combat. In combat, right alone, he goes into a robotic speech that not anybody here would understand. Maybe Archie, but starts speaking. You see his eyes shift to a different color. They go red, and he pulls out full on. His whole body turns into basically like a shield and a sword, and he is now in battle mode. Good fucking luck.
I'm sure I made the right choice.
You did, man. You did. All right. So that was Rammon. Is now the enemy's turn. So
He was going to do that anyways.
The stove is now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's now going to hit Captain Ert for double damage. So he hits a nat 20.
Jesus. Ert's getting shit on.
Thank you for your service.
He hits you for 20 bludgeoning damage. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, it's fine.
He comes in and basically starts wombo comboing you. The butler goes into kill protocol, and he also crits show. He does. Let me do some math real quick. So 24 minus, since you're raged, he does 12 damage to you. As he stabs you in basically the chest with his he has a shield and he has a like a rapier basically, and he goes to stab you in the chest.
Okay.
And then the table, it stays still, so it doesn't move. So you guys have now walked away from it, so it's kind of useless. But these little teacups jump down, and they go to hit.
Pew pew.
And they whiff, just like me, to roll 2 nat 20s and then freaking whiff. So I love it. So we'll go to Wilhelm. And you had last hit him with a thorn, right?
No.
Yeah, you had missed with the thorn whip, right?
Yeah. But I did hit him with a gauntlet, so anything else he does has disadvantage on anybody but me.
Okay,
that's gonna matter.
You're right. That is gonna matter. I just rolled another nat 20.
Okay, because he's also got to roll a saving throw if he wants to attack her. Otherwise,
So
he
he
has
does.
to attack me.
Yeah, he passes that.
Saving throw.
Yeah. And so he passes that. What's the? I mean, he rolled a 19 on the die.
For
so
what? The saving
the
throw?
wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
All right.
is the
Field save. Yeah.
it's
Alright.
just if you fail the save, but you made the save, so you can attack whoever you want.
Cool. So he goes to attack the lady, and she's fighting for dear life at this point, and she's very frail and weak, but mainly because she's malnourished and hasn't eaten anything. So she defends off
What?
enough.
Okay.
Um,
Because you Did you roll the attack with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, and you still got a 19.
Yes.
Damn.
Because I got a nat 20 and then I got a 19 on the roll.
Jesus
So it's 20 and a 19 or the two
Hot.
rolls.
What kind of dice are you using over there?
So then the next one I
don't
rolled though
have a
was the
fucking
next one I
clue.
rolled was a freaking 2, to actually like hit her after failing or successfully doing the wisdom saving throw. So she fights him off, but she falls over into this flesh golem. Flesh golem is tied up onto this table, but he is barking and yelling, and basically his mouth is tied together, but he basically is like moving to try to like consume this woman. And that is their turn.
She didn't take any
you are
damage,
up.
though?
She has not taken any damage. She's now laying up against this gigantic golem.
Okay, so can I? How far or close is this guy to the door, the furnace or stove?
Sorry, let me pull you back up.
Like, is he like right in the door frame, or
He's right in the door frame, yes.
how damaged is the the door?
This whole room is now on fire.
Could I like kick him and back into it and like close the door on him and lock it?
You can.
I would like to do that.
All right. We'll just roll like a unarmed strike, basically.
Do I roll like a okay? So
D20
roll
plus
a
6.
d20. Okay. Well, this dice has not been working, so I'm gonna do this one. Is it a strength or like a?
It's a D20 plus 6. It's your hit D6. It's an unarmed strike.
Okay, so then I do. Oh, here it is, unarmed strike. 16, 22.
22 does hit. And you kick him, and he had just enough where your unarmed strike would kill this thing. So imagine like Return of the Jedi, like in the fire, basically, is like burning up as you Spartan kick this stove in there.
This is Sparta! And just like Spartan kick him and then close that door, and he explodes into a billion pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Close the
Very
door.
cool. Very cool moment. All right. Really, the
And-
biggest threat now is the butler.
35 feet. Can I move and do a bonus action?
You can move, yes, and do a bonus action, yes.
Then
You do
I'm going.
move, the teacup is gonna attack you, but
I don't care about no damn teacup. I ain't scared. So then, what I'm probably gonna do is right next to. I can move 30 feet, right?
Yep.
So then I'll probably move my character right here, close to Shonen. And then let me see. I think that's enough range for everyone. It's not quite enough, but I'm gonna use inspiring. I'm gonna wait. Not everyone's close enough.
I'm gonna do the nope.
And then it's my turn.
all right, little
Never mind.
teacup does not hit you. All right, Tydox, you are up. We'll go back to your scene over here. She has rolled away from Wilhelm and is now slide
probably
up
should've used
against
it.
this flesh
Probably
golem.
should have used it.
Especially since she was running away.
Okay, well, I ain't got shit left, so I guess we attack with a thunder gauntlet and see if we can hit him with anything.
Thunder
Wow,
Gauntlet.
22. Got one.
22 does hit.
We're gonna do 11 more damage.
Nice. He's still kicking.
Yeah. And I will attack him again. And we're gonna get 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
Oh, thank God. Fucking
Meets it, beats it.
That one did 8.
8 still is pretty good damage, man.
And as how so since I have a bonus action,
I think your second attack was your bonus action.
is the bonus action? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I like it. That is yeah. I think that's it.
Raven, you're up, man.
All right, and I got a teacup next to me, so I am going to pull out a muddler from my beer or my bar tools and just smash this thing with a blunt object. So let me roll for the hit. 12.
12 does hit it.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna use my dagger for the damage.
Cool.
6 damage.
6 damage breaks this little buddy.
You're so mean.
Smash it to
Smashes him into
pieces.
pieces. He's like, yeah, dude.
And then I am gonna move over and hide myself behind Captain Urt because he saved me.
Cool. Show, you're up.
Since now that the butler is activated, would it be an attack of opportunity for me to go by him? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna still tell Archie to go for Taridox and to run ahead, but I'm gonna go start fighting the butler right now. And so to start my
I just say you see Archie disappear into the next room, and you see that there's this hole, basically that is opened up in that room to get all the way to the inside, and you see that he disappears into.
Okay.
And I'll switch it on the other side.
So what Show would then like to do, it'd be like, Show is going to grapple the butler.
Oh god.
So he got 12 total strength.
The butler got 7, so you grapple the butler.
Okay, and then I'm going to go in with an unarmed strike as my bonus action, and I get advantage now because he is grappled. So I got 22 total.
Yep.
For
that
to
does
hit,
him.
and then I got 10 damage to him.
Nice.
And then now everybody gets advantage when they're trying to attack the butler.
The butler pretty much looks unfazed at this point.
Okay.
Right?
And that's Show's turn.
Randman, you're up.
All right. Well, got the little teacup. Butler's probably a bigger threat. So, oh, there we go. Our internet's freaking out. Okay. I'm gonna take a slingshot at the butler. Do I get an advantage on the hit then?
Yep.
Roll for advantage. Ooh. Good thing I took it. Alright, 25.
Does hit. And he's been damaged, so you can use your Colossus Slayer.
Yeah. I'm gonna... How about I just... Can't roll it? I can't roll it with advantage. I'll just roll it. I'll just roll it twice. We got that. And we got that. And I'll probably stick with those two numbers. Alright, so it's a 17.
17. All right. Rammin, is that your turn?
Yeah. I guess I'll
Alright.
just leave the cup there.
Little cup attacks you. And
Gonna
it does
hit me on
hit
the
you.
toe.
Hits you for 3 points of damage.
Ow.
The butler gets 2 attacks. He fucking stabs Captain Ert in the back.
Is he grappled?
Oh, he is grappled.
Yeah, he's grappled, homie.
Right.
Stop screaming,
Ah,
Max, you know what I mean?
I don't know if the show's here.
No.
I need her to come back. We'll take a small little pause. Wait,
I'm here.
Hey.
Will you
Okay,
roll
we're
a?
I am coughing a lot.
You roll a strength saving throw or a strength. Well, you roll a strength check or athletics check. Sorry. You have to beat a 20.
I got a natural 1.
Fuck.
He breaks out and he
The goat.
attacks. He attacks her, and then he attacks Show, and he hits both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so Show, he hits you for 18, half to 9. And then for Captain Ert, he hits you for 12 damage. Straight up. So he stabs you guys both with his thing. He is no longer grappled for you guys. Now, Mr. Wilhelm, he's going to do an opposed strength check to push you out of his way for a free action. You have to beat a 12, Tydox.
On the strength check, you said?
Yeah.
Shit.
He's not very strong either, but
Oh! What did I have to beat?
a 12.
What if I match it?
Match it. Meets it, beats it. So technically, you guys, yeah, we'll say that you guys are locked basically as like he's trying to push you off. But that's his free action. So now he's gonna
Great.
sock you in the mouth.
That's acceptable.
He rolled a 19.
Shit.
I think hits your class, yeah. And so he's about to rock chop Jayhawk you for 11 damage.
Again. Fuck.
He hits
All right.
very hard.
Sheesh.
All right.
Eh,
Why won't you just let me do this?
this isn't. She didn't know nothing. He just got punched, like, I'm assuming, in the face.
Yeah. He's basically like, I'll
She needs to
kill you
run.
if I have to.
It's,
I
I cannot let this happen.
And the last turn is the flesh golem, who basically like is doing everything he can to like grab onto her, and she gets stuck. He's tied up, so she's not. He's just like moving and doing everything, but he like moves in a way that she's now like pinned underneath him, and she is stuck in combat with him. Captain Ert, you are up.
How does the inspiring leader work? Is it like a bonus action, or can I do it before my turn and then do my normal stuffs?
Typically, it's an out of combat thing. So
Okay.
you have to spend 10 minutes doing that, meaning
Talking.
that's like 60
Ugh.
rounds of combat.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Y'all can figure it out. So then what I am going to do is there was something that I think I can do. Where was it at? Perfect. So I am going to go for an attack. And then, so let me go ahead and see if I can hit him. So if I do, with my great sword, 15, 21, perfect.
21.
21
does hit.
perfect. And so then that's going to do 2d4 plus 6, which is 6 ass. But since I use my melee weapon, I was going to do
Divine Smite.
Yes, sir. Not Divine Smite. I was gonna do Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Can I do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna do Thunderous Smite because it's thunder damage. He's an automatron. Bonus damage, but I'm gonna see. And Survey says +8.
No bonus damage, but it does do 14, which is pretty great.
Perfect. And so I do that 14 damage, and then as my bonus action, I'm gonna use Turn the Tide. And then basically each creature of your choice within 30 feet gets 1d6 plus 3 HP if it has no more than half of its HP, which I believe would be only shonen on myself. I don't know if anybody else can get that.
No, I'm still above that.
What was it again?
If you're under 50% health,
Uh-huh.
you
I
can do
am.
a 1d6 plus 3. So both shonen and Urt, it looks like.
Which I got
4.
2. I got 5.
Nice,
I get
nice.
to heal myself with 5.
And then do you move or do anything else?
And then it's an action to put my stuff away, right? Like to change. Can I change my
Typically,
sword and shield?
Typically, it's a free action. If you
Can I-
switch it back and forth.
Can I do that right now?
Yeah.
Or is it okay? Then I would like to do that. I want to put my great sword away and put on my sword and shield.
Cool. Tydox, you're up, man.
Hey.
She's pinned down, and you and you are basically grappled on top of each other at this point.
Where's Archie?
Archie has now appeared.
Wait, is he
I
here
was just
yet?
gonna ask that.
That's half of my kit. And he's just like, ah.
Archie
My
has
boy.
plopped down the wall, basically, and he's actually like right here. He kind of lands on this little flesh golem thing. And he does
So-
now get to use on your turn instead of Show's turn.
Hell yeah. Can he help free her?
You can certainly try.
She can run. All right.
Yeah.
So, what type of thing do you think we would roll for Archie?
I'd probably be something along the lines of strength or something like that to like try to push the thing up enough to
Strength
get
or
her
dex?
free.
Like, would he be able to use like tools to cut something?
He could technically free the flesh golem, and that would then free up his arm and ability to kind of move up and down. So we could use dex and do like a sleight of hand plus, so it'd be his
Awful.
proficiency with his tools. That's giving you the risk that the flesh golem isn't going to immediately just grab onto this thing. But that's kind of where you're at with the options. You can certainly use that as a better roll, or he'd need like strength to kind of like push him up enough to do that.
Yeah, we'll try to do that for. She needs to get out of here.
So you want to do strength or dex?
We'll do dex.
All right. So you try to free the so go ahead and roll a d20.
Archie's
I
gonna
have
attempt to-
Archie's stats, so
Okay.
I'll tell you what happens.
You got a nat 20.
Oh, good,
Oh,
good.
Come on, baby. Do
So
something cool.
Archie fully unlocks this flesh golem. All right, and
The
he
arm or the
unchains
whole
her.
guy, the whole thing.
So basically, like the arm and the neck to to allow this thing to move up. So he has one arm still tied down to him on his left side. The right arm in the neck basically unleashes, fully unlocks him. And the flesh golem, is moving around at this point and freaking out. And she has just enough space to get out from under her. All right.
Okay.
Now, since you did that, the flesh golem, lair action now, so you can see he's kind of on anything. He is now free.
Great.
So he stands up, breaks free of the other one now that he's got a free arm and free neck, and he stands up on the table, a nice Frankenstein monster. And I will wait till your turn to tell you what he does.
Okay.
So that was your bonus, or yeah, it was your action to move Archie. So it was Archie's turn technically, but so you have your action, bonus action, all that.
That doesn't tell me. I need like measurement tool, but so what we're gonna do is Archie's done. Like he's got nothing left, and Tydox is also kind of fed up with this. So we're gonna cast grease on this square.
Cool.
It's a 10-foot, and we're gonna do it and hit like the golem and us, like the little group.
Yeah, the whole group basically. That's
excluding her, like these guys.
Cool.
So we're gonna do grease, and then I'm going to use the bonus action to light us on fire with a torch.
Sick. All right. So you light this whole spot on fire.
We on fire.
Right there. All right. So the flesh golem.
I definitely wanted to hit us as well. Like I'm hitting Golem and I'm hitting Wilhelm, and if I'm in that, we're all dead. I'm like, fuck it.
You're all in there. So
we're all in there, and I'm yelling at this girl. It's like, you need to escape. You need to go up.
Perfect. I'm trying to see fire. What would be just regular fire damage? We'll use Ravens. 1d8
Hell yeah.
has blanket fire. So go ahead and roll
a d8.
Yeah.
Eight.
8. Oh, good.
Good?
So
oh God.
You see Wilhelm takes double damage from this.
Ooh.
So he takes 16.
Yeah, baby.
Flesh Golem also takes double damage from this. Takes 16. Wilhelm is now basically on death's door.
Good. I also take 8 damage.
Fire. You take 8 damage as well, and Archie takes 8 damage.
Shit.
And
Archie, I love you, buddy.
Archie has not a lot of hit points.
not
Man.
Yeah.
First you tell him he's like inferior to the house, and now you're just smacking him with grease.
Yeah, he like came in here to save you, and you're like, I'm gonna light him on fire.
Archie has 2 hit points left.
Yep. Yep.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah. Archie
action,
freed
bonus
her.
action.
Action, bonus action.
So now it's now the flesh golem.
I'm gonna yell at him to Archie. We need to get her out of here. Get her to the others.
So she's gonna begin to start to leave, and the flesh golem, now completely on fire, is gonna start to walk towards her.
And takes an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. And that's just a punch, right?
Yeah. Yep.
A 20.
20 does hit, barely.
Good. And we're gonna do 12 damage to that flesh golem.
Nice. All right. He still continues after her though, in a fit of rage to consume her. But Wilhelm starts screaming at it to, no, stay. Top of the mark, stay. You know, I don't know. I can't even do the Irish accent anymore.
You had to get back in it. Yeah.
How to get back into it? It's messed up. Yeah, he's yelling at him to like stay still, basically. That he needs the eclipse to power him up. Okay, Raven, you're up.
Alrighty. Is our captain not with us? Because I want to heal our captain.
Oh, I'm here. I'm sorry. My back is just really hurting. I promise I'm here.
No, you're
I'm just
good.
laying. I got my bouncy ball.
So one of the things I
I
grabbed
got my lightning bolt.
from the pantry was a really nice bottle of rye whiskey, which conveniently is how I provide cure level 2.
Hell
So
yeah.
I give you a glass of rye whiskey, and you heal for 6 health.
Oh, bless the traveler.
I go take the kid to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Perfect.
And then I think that's all I'm gonna do for this one.
So, all right, Show,
I'm gonna
you're
need
up.
it probably.
Shell again is just going to go for a grapple the
Cool.
to grapple the butler. He got a natural 20.
He definitely grapples him.
Okay, and then I would like to then attack him with my bonus action, which I have advantage on now, and I got 17 to hit.
17 barely hits him.
Barely hits him. Okay. And then I got 10 damage total to him.
This guy is looking really fucked up now.
Let us kill you already. You're just a robot.
He's the greatest creation that this guy's had so far.
Well, you're a shit creation, and your master's shitty too.
Is that it that you have, Show?
Yep, that's all I got.
Randman, you're up, big guy.
My turn.
You get advantage.
You do
Yeah, get that teapot.
The teacup's hitting my toes. He's hitting my toes, and I'm gonna brave it on for my friends. I'm gonna help my friends. Do you see what I sacrifice? My bruised toes.
It's very possible that you could kill this guy.
Pick up the teacup and put it in your slingshot.
Why, slingshot's one of these ones, not one of these.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you could do that. Those ones, like where you spin. Oh, that would be
Yeah.
great with the teacup.
Can
Like
I put,
David and
can I put the
Goliath.
teacup? Can I put the teacup in the slingshot?
Absolutely, I think that's super cool. So,
Alright, I'm gonna put it in there. Is the butler's grappled, right?
yeah.
That's an advantage on the slingshot. 21.
21 does hit.
And then let's see. Does it crit damage? I guess if I count in the thing, it'll just be a crit damage, right? Yeah.
So
There we go.
crit is if it hits a 20.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
but
use the Colossal
I get-
Slayer
I'm just using it as Colossal Slayer. Because they're both with D8.
Yeah. Yeah, that works great. So yeah, 16 damage is enough to kill this thing. Just barely. That 15
Nice
hit points
shot,
left,
Raymond.
actually.
The teacup
So you-
shatters, all the shards go into his face.
Yeah, Teapot's also dead too. Yeah, how do you want to kill this thing? You can describe it how you want.
Like, pick up the teacup, I put in the slingshot, send it flying. It hits it right in the face, and the teacup shatters into pieces and just digs into the face. The
You
shards
see-
everywhere.
Yeah, you see the butler kind of malfunction a little bit and then collapse over and dies. Teacup is dead too. You guys are essentially safe. The table can't move. The place is catching on fire though, in the background.
Oh yeah.
But we closed the
So-
door, so we're fine.
Doors closed, but that doesn't mean anything. So
Everybody knows
not-
fire can't go through doors.
that's
You know.
that's not how fire works. Randman, is there anything else you want to do, man?
It's a big door.
I mean, I feel like we should get out of here. I feel like we're forgetting someone, but
All right, so you try to leave or try to get out of the area.
yeah.
You
I
can
think we're all here. Get out of here before we get arrested again for killing another noble.
Well.
You guys are really bad guys. What were you gonna say?
Real quick, was this sword or shield attached to the robot, or was it like? Was it
She's
attached? Or
fucking
was it
looting.
separate? It was gonna be quick. It was gonna be quick. I was just a quick glance. That was it. I'll save you first. I just wanted to make sure. I just
They
double
are
checking.
attached to his body. Basically.
The house is
They
on
come
fire.
out of his body.
Look, he's
No
gonna
shame.
loot
No
the
shame.
He's a loot
Hey,
goblin.
anything, go back to the pantry where Rapin got all the good shit. Like, don't fucking
I
loot the
imagine that the
butler.
pantry is like exploding. Like you just hear things like.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah,
is
things are
surprising.
going crazy in the back.
I was just it's a quick glance. It's just observing. It's all.
Can you roll another strength check, Tydox?
The little one's been fucking awesome. Let's do. Come on, baby. Still -1. 18 minus 1, 17.
Beats him by 1. He got a 16. So you successfully get away from the grapple and push each other away from it. And then Wilhelm, he pulls out not a gun, but he pulls out some sort of like beam to like shoot at you from his fleshy hands. It's like a chain that like shoots out of his hands.
Okay. It's almost like he's got a
and-
thorn whip.
Yeah, it's essentially a thorn whip. And he fails miserably. Trying to hit you. The flesh golem, it's his turn now. He tries to eat this one. And he fails as well. Just barely. She has a 10 AC. He hit a 9.
Well,
so
he
she's-
also has to make a wisdom save if he wants to attack anybody because she's got
The-
sanctuary.
The flesh golem does.
Mm-hmm. The girl has sanctuary on her.
Gotcha.
So I'm totally fine if he just doesn't hit her. But
Yeah,
she
he still
has
doesn't hit.
sanctuary.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Because it does say if you are hit with an attack or a harmful spell, you must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a
Yeah.
fail, saving creatures choose a new target or lose the attack or spell completely.
Yeah. So he doesn't attack her. He's not very wise and also rolled really shitty. So
That was the goal.
Captain Earth, you're up, man.
Well, since apparently looting is frowned upon here.
You
Yeah,
can,
this
try to,
establishment.
you can for sure try to loot. This place is now catching on fire. You guys essentially have 3 turns to get out before the place catches on fire. And also, you are missing Tydox.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, I noticed that even though the door is there, I saw where Archie went, right? I mean, we were
Yeah.
kind of, and so I can
Yeah.
run down and go get him, or
Yeah,
go
you
help.
saw that. Yeah, you saw.
Hmm.
And so, if you want to walk into this other room, what you see is there's a grate that's opened up. So Archie was able to kind of slip through, but it'd be very hard for you or another person to slip through unless you were able to break the grate somehow. You also notice that the exit to the door or to the house is also within the same room. So
Okay.
maybe if you
So
have a
then-
team effort to kind of elaborate something to get them out.
So then, what I would probably say is, I would say, "Show, help me get this grate open, Raven," and then I would say, "Oh my God,
Raven?
sorry." Yeah,
Raven and Raven.
Raven. Oh yeah, Arnar.
Yeah.
Arnar, can you guys get the door open? And then that's what I would probably. I would relay that.
So essentially, you'll get the help action show when it comes to your turn, Raven and Randman as well, to kind of lift this grate up to try to get into the basement.
Well, no, because I was gonna see if me and Show could get the grate open while Raven and
No,
Raymond.
but we have to wait. You're essentially gonna hold your action until it's our turns because we already had our action. So it's like
Okay.
you'll help on.
You're being a leader with your action and giving direction.
Mhm.
You better calm down that
Okay.
slander.
Yep.
Yeah, trust me, it
So
felt
that'll
weird saying
be
it.
your turn. Tydox, you are up. You have gotten space from Wilhelm. You see that he's on death's door, but you also have this flesh golem who does not look very hurt, but is on fire. He looks like he's hurting and screaming, but he's what little he can with his stitched mouth that is now gaping open because of he's trying to eat. He's now free, so he's ripped open his mouth to try to consume this young halfling woman.
I am going to come over to attempt to punch him in the back.
Cool.
And I will punch him with a 26.
Does hit for sure.
And we do 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
And as a bonus action, I am going to use my second defensive field to give myself 4 more temporary hit points. So somebody can come save me!
We're trying.
Because even if I kill them, there's a grate apparently that's stopping me from escaping. So
And a locked door. So
some jackwagon was like, yeah, all right.
a locked
So-
door where this chick is trying to run through, but can't. You know, that's
If
where
she
the door
gets
is.
to the, if she gets to the door, we're gonna count it as a win. Okay.
She gets to
so
the door and then is just trapped by the golem. But yeah.
She
Yeah,
will.
yeah.
She will not get that far, or he will not get that far. So then, as Archie's action, he is going to. Can I do an insight check to see how bad the golem is?
Sure.
Where is insight? 14.
He's about a third of his HP down. Wilhelm
Okay.
is like 4 HP away from dying.
Funny you should say 4 HP, isn't it? Oh God.
Let me do the
Well-
math real quick. It's 26 plus 19. 3 actually away from death.
Take him out. Take him out.
No. Nope. Objectively correct. So I'm gonna have Archie go and get the door open. Because now that I've hit him. Wait, did I only do one to hit the golem? So if I have a bonus action, I can hit him again?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, fuck it. I'll hit him again.
What do you think?
As I'm yelling to... Nice. 24.
24
As
does
I'm
hit.
yelling to him. 10 damage. Archie. We have to get the door open. You need to get her to the others. Go, Archie, go!
Archie runs. He gets to about here on the stairs, and he begins to pull her towards him as well.
Now, does he have a bonus action left? Or is his action / bonus action going to
it's
be
one
working on the
thing.
door? Okay.
Yeah, this is one thing. And he's not even close to the door yet. He's at the stairs,
Yeah.
basically.
But if he, motioned,
Yeah, his turn.
if he's
is
made
basically-
progress towards that goal, I'm happy for him.
Yeah. You also see at the end of this turn, fire has now begun to fall into this area.
Great.
That fire is really backfired.
Nah, we're gonna light everything on fire. Get all of it. All of it dead.
Gets no
Oh.
research,
Oh,
nothing.
I feel like the implication was everything could attack us essentially because everything was animatronic. So
Yeah.
Decades of
I
research.
think I stick to it.
Trust
this
me,
plays-
Tydox is very torn that he's gonna miss out on 100 some years of advancement, but he's
Yeah.
done this before.
He's also like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Tydox is like, I will die here as long as that girl's getting out.
Mhm.
And then fire here has
Something of
now
corpses.
gone all the way into here.
Whew.
Oh, jeez.
That
Oh
big-
no, it's gonna
poor
go up that
table.
way.
Also, unfortunately, has started to burn the table, and the table only had
No.
1 hit point left.
Oh, no.
Nobody chose to attack it. It only had 1 hit point left, and it just is immobile. Just sits there. So
Oh,
the
poor
fire has
table.
now got to hit, and it kills the table. But this whole area begins to catch on fire. Raven, you are up.
Okay, so if I go into this room, so can I see? Is like the
You can
hole
see
that-
down underneath it. It's a grate, though. Basically, you can see that there's light underneath where you're at.
So I can't see anybody down there. Like, can
you
I
could
see?
you could hear things down there.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to really see. You'd see like a table, essentially.
Did
Okay.
did the three of us and the other one, Wilhelm, Golem, and I, take more fire damage? Or no?
That's a good point.
Was it a one-time thing?
Nope, you guys are in the fire as well. So let me roll a d8 real quick. Okay. Wilhelm barely survives.
Mother.
And you
Means
guys
I
take
2 damage.
2 damage. Yeah.
Ouch.
Is
was
Archie like
really-
death saving throws? He only has 2 health points left.
He's no
He's
longer in
not-
the fire.
He's not in the fire anymore.
Oh, in the fire armor. Okay, good.
I rolled a 1, so it's double damage. It's only 1 damage for you.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's 2 damage because they're both take double
Yeah.
damage to the fire.
But yeah. I was
And they're-
really hoping it would be anything other than 1. But
me
since you
too.
said 3, fine.
I was hoping it's gonna be like an 8.
I'd have taken it. I'd have
Kill,
been like,
Wil-
fuck
kill
it.
Wilhelm, but
Yep, kill Wilhelm. End it.
yeah. So very close. Raven, what were you saying? You see a table. You see fire underneath, basically where you're at.
Okay.
Underneath the grate.
I was just curious if I could see down there, like if I could throw objects at the enemies downstairs, but if they're not in, like,
Throw some
sight.
Molotovs.
That
You
was
wouldn't
gonna-
really be able. Well, you also
No.
wouldn't really be able to. You could drop it within the grate. The grates are like hand size basically, but
Yeah.
you guys essentially need to pull the grate up or do something to try to save Tydox. At this point, Tydox is stuck down there and the fire is bellowing out in this place.
Okay, well, I am confident in our ability to break through doors, so I'm going to ignore Ert's order to check the front door and help him to get this grate open.
Worst captain ever.
Show, you get to roll
our
advantage if you try to open
Yeah,
this grate.
right. Thank you for getting that.
Opening the grate.
He's our captain.
18 plus 6, so 24.
Nice.
Wait.
18 was the piece. So you pull this grate up from there, and you see fire has now begun at the bottom of there. Separate fire from what you guys had just had, but it's Tydox's fire on the table. So you guys basically see this table is caught on fire, and you guys have enough room to basically either like maneuver something down there, a rope, anything to try to get Tydox and other people out. But there is fire going on at the bottom as well.
Okay, so is it my turn or is it Raven's turn?
It is your turn now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I would like to do is that, assuming that pulling up the grate was one action, is I essentially would like to take my silk rope or my rope, and I would like to grapple down, and I want to grapple on top of or rappel down on top of the flesh golem, but I want to like essentially like not necessarily like attack him if I can get the halfling like up to grab the rope. Like so basically I want to like switch spots, like go down so I can distract and then like fight the flesh golem as I try to get the other ones out.
Sick. We're gonna remove you from this side. So essentially you're gonna take some damage. You're essentially coming basically right here is where the grate is located. So you'll take I'm gonna roll a d8 of damage. The fire. So 4 fire damage. So it's not halved because it won't be halved because it's not bludgeoning and piercing. So you take 4 fire damage. And now so it'd be about 10 feet of movement basically to go down to this kind of area. So you have about basically 20 feet of movement to kind of do whatever you want to do with this.
Okay, I'm gonna go straight for the flesh golem, and I'm gonna be yelling, climb up the rope, and try to, I'm assuming like Wilhelm's in the fire and that he's weak, and I'm just gonna try to attack this flesh golem to give them an opportunity to escape. So I'm gonna try to grapple essentially the flesh golem.
Cool. He is very strong, I'll tell you that. Your DC to beat
I got
is 19.
23.
23, nice.
He is very strong. Shows like, bruh, I can't read.
I can't read. This is all.
That's all I have.
So you're grappled up against this guy. Ranman, you're up now, man.
Right.
Do we know where that locked door leads? Like, if we unlock it, would we not have to go through fire to escape?
You would
Because
absolutely be going through more fire.
Because it's to one of the rooms that's on fire,
Yeah,
right?
it is basically this area over on the right side. Basically, right above where I have is the room that you guys would come out of.
It seems like it's more advantageous to go up the rope and escape rather than unlock the door to escape.
Yeah, probably. Unlocking the door, you could be free. There's not very much fire over there yet, but the fire is coming.
I mean, I was just gonna escape out the left, but now the fire's all over it.
Well, the exit is actually on the right. It's in that same
No.
room that they're all out in.
I'm sure there's a window there. I could jump through a window.
You could probably jump through a window. You could definitely jump through a window. I will tell you, the fire will then spread more. But absolutely do whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
All right.
just
Well,
absolutely sacrifice the rest of the party.
now that that window's on fire, You have to make 45 feet. Just wait for me, guys. Wait for me, guys.
You can also dash,
Mm.
so you
Dash
can do
action.
50
Yeah.
feet.
Hell
I can-
yeah.
I can dash, and they'll be like right
Sick.
there.
At least in the
All
room.
right.
Close the door behind you to prevent the spread of fire.
It'll be like right at the
Metagaming.
door.
Love
That's
it.
pretty much it, I guess.
Yep. All right.
towel
With
on me.
Wilhelm's final action,
It
He
fucking
goes
better
to-
be, is all I'm saying.
he goes to attack Tydox.
Good.
Tydox, you have 13 hit points, right? If I roll an 8 on this dice, you're dead. Or you are knocked down. I rolled a 6. So
Good,
you have
'cause I-
2 hit points left. Well, you
I
have your
had
hit
3
your
temp
attack.
HP. You son of a
Okay.
bitch. I wasn't gonna tell you about that because I was like, you.
Oh.
You rolled a 6.
I rolled, 6 plus 5, so 11.
So we got 11 damage again. My God. All right.
As he, goes to attack you. The flesh golem is grappled to opposing athletics check from you, Show. He probably fails. He's got an 11.
I got
Oh.
a 20 and 14 plus 6.
Okay, so he fails. So he's locked, is grappled with you. He's gonna make an attack at disadvantage at you. That's a nat 20.
Okay. Nowhere to go but down.
And
No, it's not. Oh God.
19, not on the dice, but a 19 total. So 17's your hit or armor class, right?
Yep.
Okay. So he's gonna hit you one time. And he hits like a fucking truck.
Well. Yep. No, I can't. I got nothing for you.
He does 16 damage to you.
Total?
Half to 8.
8, okay. Okay.
All right. That is the only enemies left. You are up.
So wait, which? Oh, ow. Which enemies are left?
Wilhelm, barely.
With one health.
Yeah. He'll probably die at the end of Tydox's turn because that's when the fire will take place. He's not in the fire anymore, but he is on fire, so.
Can you go to the other page?
Mhm.
The other level? Where's the fire at?
Fire is all the blue squares.
Did it spread anywhere else? Is it like on the center table?
It is just basically on this table because his is a grease pattern, so it's actually not spreading outside of just the grease. The rest of it is catching everything else on fire.
I have a plan, but I need to save it. Damn.
If we
All right.
if we die and I'm incapacitated, more things catch on fire.
Yeah.
I don't want to
So,
tell you to hurry your ass up, but
Yeah, I'm
The
going
fires,
to.
yeah.
I can.
It only gets worse.
Oh, there's a way back up if I go down there, though, right?
Yeah. Show has made a grapple and
There's
a
a
rope down
grappling
there.
one.
Yeah.
So she's. You guys can climb
I think-
up and climb down.
I think what he's asking though is like the grate is open all the way. It's not like one
Yes.
person holding it open, right?
Yeah.
It's all the way open. Yeah.
Then I guess I will go down also, and then can I see them all?
If you go down there, yeah.
Can I basically land and do like a jumping attack?
Yeah.
Then I would like to attempt to do that.
Okay. Cool. Who do you want to attack, Wilhelm or the flesh golem?
Probably the flesh golem makes more sense.
Okay.
And so I will do. And so actions, I will do my longsword, and I will roll with a 11, which I'm pretty sure misses.
11 does miss
uh,
by a landslide, but
Yeah.
you jump down there.
Wait, whoa,
you
whoa, whoa, whoa,
look-
whoa. He was in
What?
Fairy Fire.
Oh, he's grappled as well.
So does that mean
actually you get advantage?
Yeah,
So I
you can
get
roll it
roll
with
again?
advantage,
Okay.
please.
He's outside the fairy fire now, just as a point of order. But yes,
Is he?
I got a
Wait.
13.
he would be. He's like outside of the fairy fire is
I
the
th-
square.
I think
Fairy
it's still
fire's
missed anyways,
20
though.
feet.
It's still 20.
It's
Either
20
way,
feet.
either way, it's
Okay,
one
yeah.
advantage, so you get to roll it again.
Yeah, he'll do.
Because he's grappled.
Which I got 13, which I think probably misses still,
13
right?
misses as well, yeah.
Yeah. Then as my bonus action, then I'm just gonna use turn the tide on everyone that can use it, which I believe would be Tidok and Shonen.
Should be everybody, yeah. 1d6
Yeah.
plus 3. So go ahead and roll that.
Do I roll it or does everybody roll their individual?
You can roll it. It's really up to you guys.
Oh, my individual.
Okay. Well, I guess it actually works for me technically too. So, and then Tidok.
It also works for Archie as well.
Oh, perfect. So then
Everybody
I'll do it for
heals.
everybody. Yeah, everybody gets some heals.
Right.
I got
I roll a
4
D6.
plus 3, so I got 7.
Archie's back to full health.
Hell yeah.
Hooray!
So it's 3 plus. It's a D6 plus 3.
Yeah, so
Right.
yes.
I got
Right,
6
okay.
health. I can take one more punch from Wilhelm.
Hey, it might be just enough though.
I know.
And then I guess that ends my turn.
Yep. Tydox, you're up, man. You have Wilhelm
Okay.
climbing your back, basically, trying to
Yeah.
kill you. And the flesh golem's grappled by Show.
I want.
Get out
Wilhelm.
here.
I want Wilhelm to see me destroy his flesh golem and punch it into the dirt. Can I do a perception to see how healthy the thing is?
Yeah.
So we got a 7.
He's on fire.
Appreciate you.
He's,
Thank you, Randman. I think there's some spiders in this spider hole.
he's on fire and does not look very put together, but you have no idea at how much you would do. I'll tell you as the DM.
Hey.
Probably close.
Yeah.
Somewhere above 50% is damage
Okay.
done to him.
Grappling him, right? So he doesn't get an attack of opportunity if we try to get them out of here, right?
It's not.
Right.
Yeah.
Tydox, get the
I'm-
halfling and go!
I'm gonna kill Wilhelm. He's ended. He's gonna be ended.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask. This was never the way. Once they are gone, they should never return. We need to make peace with it.
Peace is not something we're going to find here. Now that you've destroyed all my hard work, hundreds of years of immortality and all the fun things, and you've destroyed it all in a blink of an eye. I trusted you.
It can still live on. Your work can still live on, but not like this.
All right. I love it.
Is there anything you want to admit?
Yeah, I think he.
This is his last chance before I just obliterate his face.
His last words essentially are, you know,
Because I'm definitely hitting him real hard
Yeah.
in the face.
Yeah, I think you got to hit him. I don't think he says any last words. I think
No.
his last words are
He just looks
basically
smug.
you've ruined his his life's work.
Killed someone before, he'll do it
We
again.
could have worked together on it. You chose to take life instead of protect it.
Mm. You need to hit
Anyway.
a 20 DC and you kill him.
Oh, I hit a 26, homie.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you'd absolutely kill him.
That's I preemptively rolled to make sure I was talking a big game, and yeah, I punched him in the face. He got 12 damage.
You hit a 19 and an 18, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, I did. I was hitting him. I told you the fucking power of friendship. All right.
Yeah, you hit Wilhelm and
Did he have any shields or anything on his body, or
No, he
was
has
there time?
hundreds of years of research in this house that is now on
Don't want
fire.
Yeah, that's on
Don't
you.
want it.
You should have invested
So-
in fireproofing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. It's an old rickety house. You know, hard to do.
And I really can't do like much, so I'll try to attack the
What?
golem.
Run!
No.
I'm
So,
about to leave him.
well,
He about to
I
be
need-
some
I need to
TK.
yeah. Hell yeah, 25,
All right, you hit the golem, dude.
10,
10 damage.
and Archie. Can Archie use the help action?
Sure.
Like, is there? I was gonna say, is there anything that Archie can do to help the girl get to the rope to get out?
Yeah,
Or
the rope
is
is
Archie's-
actually behind you guys, so that, you know, they have to skirt around. But yeah, she can absolutely help them move
Okay.
through that. She also
So-
has to go through the fire, assuming she has enough hit points to last
That's-
a fire attack. So
But
That's what I
doesn't
was.
I just healed
Can
her though,
Archie-
doesn't she?
She has, yeah, I mean, she has like 10 HP, regardless if you heal her or not.
Oh, okay. She doesn't have a ton of health. Okay, gotcha.
So is
You
can,
did heal her enough to survive, basically, but
Is there a way Archie could put out the grease? Like, just get like, can he get the rope out of the fire so that she can safely get up? Whatever Archie, you flavor text it. Archie's job now is to help her get out.
Archie comes over here with her. They run around the golem. You see Archie pull up like a fireman hat and a little water hose, and he
Love this guy.
and he just and it cruises through some of the fire and puts out just enough to grab the rope, and basically like fireman, like he's not strong enough to carry her, but he's like, you know, hey, come on
Waving
through.
around like, we got it.
Yeah.
Whew, whew, whew. There's like a little light on his head. Hell yeah.
And so he gets her. She's starts to climb the rope. She's not very strong, so she has a hard time climbing it. But the fire is kind of subsided over here.
Hurts there. Can you go help her? We need to get her out, guys.
Yeah.
We can leave the golem to die.
You gotta
The
tell me twice.
golem is angry at all this. All right,
Right,
turn
Earth out.
to.
Earth's gone.
All right, this. The rest of this place now begins to catch on
Yee.
fire.
Oof. Ooh. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
All right, and then for you upstairs.
This house is on fire.
The house is politely asking you to leave. Oh god.
Oh god.
So no looting. Is what you're saying?
Raymond. No.
There's still a chance to loot.
All right,
As we run out, grab a robotic
So-
dish.
Randman and Captain Erd and Raven. Fire has
Captain
now
Erd's
begun
downstairs.
No, I'm
Okay.
down. I'm
It is
downstairs.
downstairs. You're right. I forgot
The
to write
teleporter.
it down here. Randman and Raven, you guys are just barely in the fire. Randman, you are consumed by the fire, so you're gonna take double damage. I'm gonna roll 2 dice for that.
Mm,
So 9 points of fire damage for you, Randman,
yep.
and 7 for you, Raven.
Dang.
Out of curiosity, would this is? I know this is a little late, but would they have been able to heal from my? No.
I was above half.
I'm above
so
half
no.
as well.
Okay.
Raven, you are up, man.
Amazing after fighting that stove for 3 turns.
You recognize that if you don't escape this house this turn, basically, the house will catch on fire.
Alright, so the girl's climbing up the rope right now.
Yep.
So basically I just want to help her in some way get up the rope faster and then like make sure that she gets out of the house.
you got her. She's here as well.
All
You
right.
pull her up from the thing. The door is basically kind of where that light is. That's the whole thing. It's basically like right there, essentially.
Okay. So yeah, I want to take her to the door, and then is the door open, or is it?
It
What
is
does this say?
closed.
Okay.
But you don't know if it's locked or not until you
Alright.
get closer to it.
Yeah, and then I want to basically go to it and check if it's unlocked.
Yep.
Down.
It is locked.
Is
There's also a
it-
window right next to you as well.
Okay. Can I, unlike the other room, if I break this window, is it going to make the fire situation worse?
Yes.
Okay.
Very similar.
Would I have a shot at breaking down the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Good try, certainly.
What if you?
Yeah. What are you say?
The fire is gonna get worse either way.
Either way.
If
to
you
be
open,
honest. So,
if you open something, so what if you tried to? Never mind. You just try to unlock it.
Mm.
you could also use a sleight of hand to try to unlock this door as well.
Yeah, I'll give that a shot. I got a +2 on
Yeah, like
that.
this
So
sleight of hand's pretty good.
let's
I'll
see.
say the DC is 15.
Ooh,
You can try and intimidate it.
8.
Hey.
No.
So you have a hard time. You're fumbling. There's fire all around. It's a very stressful situation for you. So that is your turn.
Yep.
Getting her up and then doing the free action.
Mhm.
Show, you're up.
What about
Grappled with this flesh golem.
what about Raymond? Doesn't he have to?
I go after
I'm
Sean.
first.
Raymond it goes.
Oh, you go after?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
This
I guess
room
what I
around
would
you
like
is
to
surrounded
do-
with fire.
Fire is I'm gonna keep grappling him, but I would like to hold my my other action, my second action to escape once they get out of the room. Essentially, I'm not sure if that's possible.
So your bonus action, you can like attack the flesh golem as a way to basically like stop it, and your action would be then to climb up. the
Okay.
thing
That's what I
once-
would like to do.
Once they go through. So go ahead and roll your bonus action to attack him with advantage.
With advantage.
The first one was 20. Yeah, the first 20.
Cool. 20 meets it, beats it. So it does hit this thing.
Okay. And then that would be a 7 damage.
Nice.
I just want to make sure
Alright.
Archie and the lady are not like they're upstairs. Okay.
I'm not upstairs. I'm downstairs.
The lady
So
is
Archie.
upstairs. with me.
Archie.
She is.
Oh,
Archie's
Archie.
downstairs.
I think is downstairs.
Yeah,
The
Archie's
lady's
still
upstairs, though.
Yeah, the girl made it up.
All right, show. Is that it? For you're holding your turn until they
Yeah,
leave.
I'm
so-
holding my turn until they leave, but to keep him grappled.
Randman, you are up.
All right. Well, I guess I can look down the grate. Looks pretty bad down there.
Oi, Ramen, you want to help me with this door?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let me get over there. Let me
As
see
you
if I can
leave
even.
the fire, you take another 7 points of damage.
The fire did an attack of opportunity on you.
Ow.
It was a backdraft.
If I dash, I can make it all the way over there. That's pretty much it. I've just been running from the fire. I should have just jumped out the window.
Probably.
That
but
would have
that's okay.
screwed the rest of us, but it's all right. It's fine.
Ramen doesn't know that. As far as Ramen
Yeah.
knows, you guys all made it out safe and sound. Along with
Yeah,
that
right.
that nice fellow who let us
Redman's
stay at his
just sitting
house.
there waiting days
All right.
later, like they're coming. I know they're
Flesh
coming.
Golem. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. Have to beat a 19.
Natural 20!
There you go.
He is still grappled. He's going to attack you at disadvantage. That first one hits you.
Yeah, I guess you can.
He still hits you. So,
Can you double
17.
disadvantage?
no.
No.
Okay,
Same
that was
as you
really
can't
bad.
double. He does hit like a truck. He hit 2 8s, 16 and 8 damage.
Okay.
How is she? Cause
12.
She's good.
Don't worry about me. Just get up the silk rope. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out.
Yeah, you
Captain
need to
Eric,
leave.
you're up. Two
Can
more
I
turns until this place fully catches on fire.
grab Tydock and throw him up?
that's actually a fantastic idea.
I would like to do that.
All right. Archie grabs onto Tydox's foot as you guys
Oh yeah.
grab up. Make a strength check, Ert.
Okay.
Remember,
I'll say
you have an extra D4 if you need it.
I'll say the DC is an 18 to grab both his suit of armor, him and the Archie. So you need an 18 or higher to
For strength, do I roll a d20?
yeah.
Yes. It'll be
I saw the natural one. We'll
No,
ignore
you
that.
didn't.
What'd you get?
I got a fifth. Oh shit! I think it was a 12 plus 4.
And then you had
But-
a D.
Yeah,
something
then you get a
Doritos, right?
D4.
Yeah.
Roll a D4.
Now you have a D4.
D4.
You need a 2 or higher to be able to do this.
Jesus
successfully.
Christ.
Jesus. Hold on. This is gonna be so fucking
I
close.
gave him this buff on a whim. This better work.
This better fucking work. I'm gonna.
Even though I saw the natural one.
You didn't see the natural one. Shut up.
He was just preemptively rolling. He was getting out of the way. He
Yeah, I was just. That was all it was.
You're lucky I'm a gracious DM.
I got a 3. Thank God.
Alright, so you pull them up. I'm gonna take you guys out.
just
Show
throws us up there.
Yeah, I was
you
like,
guys-
I'd throw it.
You guys are
I just
basically
grabbed
climbing
him.
up. And then show you now that they have gone out, if you want to use your action to climb up as well.
I would like to disengage and climb up the silk rope.
Okay.
Or leap. I think I could just straight up leap out of
Probably could just fucking
just
jump.
fucking just vault.
Can you roll an athletics check?
Yeah.
One more to see if because you're grappled with this guy. I'm gonna see if one more opposing one. You need to
I
hit
got
an
a 9.
18.
I got
Oh,
a
you
9
are
total.
stuck. So you
Okay.
try to disengage from him, but he rolled an yeah. So you're stuck with him, unfortunately,
Okay.
until your next turn.
Okay.
So long, Shonen.
All right,
Get out! I'm just
Tie
telling
Dogs,
them,
you
just
are
get
up.
out.
Where is Tydox?
I've pulled you over, so all you guys are basically here. I'm not gonna resize you guys all, but you're all right there.
Oh, I'm gonna resize me. Don't you worry about it, baby bird.
Fuck. Okay. Well,
Oi, Todex, we need help opening the store over here.
I can barely get to the door.
Oops, shit, sorry.
I have to take my dash action to get to the door because I have 2 points of exhaustion, so my speed is halved. Which is why it's phenomenal that you threw me up the stupid rope.
You're welcome.
I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out. I'm just gonna keep punching. So yeah, I take the dash action to just get over there. I really don't think I can do
You have
anything
Archie.
else.
You have Archie,
But I-
yeah.
So Archie can attempt to get this lock open. That's all I got.
He has a +4 to this roll.
Yeah. Ready, baby?
You need to roll a 14 or higher. I'll give you
roll the
advantage as well,
With advantage.
with advantage.
Okay. 17. Oh my god. The first one was
You rolled
7. I was like,
you rolled a
shit.
17 on the dice.
17 on the dice, yeah.
Okay, so 21. So Archie uses his tail to unlock the door.
Fucking love you, Archie.
You guys realize it locks from the outside, and all the locks are on the inside. You guys are like, what's happening over here? And then it's like a mechanism of a bunch of locks that are going on, and Archie just like plays with them a little bit, and he's like clicking all these things, and The locks are on the inside of the door, obviously, and so he unlocks the door for you guys.
He's. I
He
imagine
looks at you
Archie
guys
just
like,
goes
"How
over.
did you-"
He's like, okay,
Yeah.
this is so simple. He basically pulls a Cade from that cutscene where he just pushes all the buttons. And he's
Yeah.
just got them all open. Let's go at the door.
It's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I got nothing else. So
All right.
literally can't
The
move. So
entire house has now begun to catch on fire. All right.
This is fine.
Same as the bottom. Show you are now completely on fire. And here as well. All right. So, Show,
Mm-hmm.
you take 2 damage.
Okay.
Flesh Golem. He takes double. He takes 10 damage. And is still kicking and screaming. The rest of you guys, Ert,
Mm-hmm.
you take 8 damage. And the rest of you guys take 8 damage as well.
Ooh,
Ouch.
Titus.
Y'all better get out quick.
All right. It goes to Raven's turn.
Get out.
you said 8 damage, right?
Yep,
That's
8
not great.
damage from everybody up top. And then Shell's was only like 2 damage.
So I assume if I move, I'm gonna get opportunity attacked by the fire, or was that the fire?
That was the fire's damage.
Okay.
Wait, he's got animatronic fire now? Jesus! Let this guy go. I don't know. He seemed ahead of his time.
Is Tydox at risk for more burn?
Of dying?
For
Yes.
more burns.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am going to, before I dart out the door, I'm going to give a good glass of rye whiskey. Yeah.
I will say there'll be one more check basically of fire damage because you're going to be opening the door and all the fire's going to basically like pour out of the door. As you guys
Tydox
get
still
out.
has his speed halved. So if we have to like move anywhere, I got no actions. I can dash and that gives me 30 feet of movement. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
15 plus 15. Right?
All right. Well, I'm gonna heal you either way because
Hell
stuff's
yeah.
about to go down, and you're the most at risk right now.
I'm pretty pooped. He's just
And Show's still in the basement fighting
So
in
Mm-hmm.
this thing.
this rye whiskey heals you for 18.
Jesus!
It's good. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Yeah,
Ted,
it's
we
good.
go back.
Good. All
All
right.
right, and you open the door.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to escape.
Okay. So as you open the door, yes, it's one more D8 basically, but it'll be for everybody at the end of this like round. So just know that fire is now. You open the door and all the fire is now shooting through this opening basically. So
Okay.
you've opened this door.
Ooh,
You're able to leave. At the
Hooray.
end of this round of session, I'm going to roll one more D8 of damage for everybody.
Okay.
As you
Boy.
Sweet.
So Raven has escaped.
Can I like drag the girl with me on the way out?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was yeah.
Want to make sure the
You were the
VIP
one with
is-
her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is crispy right now.
Okay.
All
sweet.
right. Show, you are up.
Come on, Sean.
I just wanna disengage and try
Take
to
my
pop
goodbyes.
up if I can.
All
Do
right.
I roll 2?
Yep. You have to beat a 13.
I got 16.
All right. You escape. So you see him. He's trying to grapple, trying to grab onto you as you climb up the rope. We'll say him, and you hear the screams of this flesh golem at the bottom. And so it's about 10 feet, so now you have 20 feet basically of movement left to try to.
Could I guess as my second action though dash or no?
So as your bonus action, you could have
My
used
bonus
to
action.
like disengage. Well, technically, as a rogue, you can only disengage. So essentially, what you happen is you ungrappled from this guy, and we'll count that as your bonus action. So yeah, we'll say you can dash minus 10 feet. So you can go up to 50 feet of movement.
Yeah, so I'm just basically booking it for the door.
Hell yeah.
And I believe it is just at 50 to get you out the door. Ranman, you're up.
All right. This seems pretty straightforward. I could stay on fire for another turn, or I could just walk out the building. I think I prefer not to be on fire.
All right, easy enough.
I don't want to burn your turnips.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, my turnips are toasted.
the last enemy turn.
No.
Captain Ert, what's your AC?
It's at. I have my shield, so it's at 16.
All right, I have to roll 11 or lower on this dice to not hold your turn,
It's
basically.
gonna be a nat 20.
It is a 9 on the dice. So that golem jumps up to try to grab you and misses as it is now your turn. So you see him try to jump at you to try to grab you.
I have.
Screaming and crying.
Okay. I can. Is Archie or Tyduck's gonna take any more damage unless they escape this turn, or wait, can you?
Everybody will take one more round of damage, basically.
Tydox and Archie are gonna be a-okay. Well,
If anybody
actually, I don't really
stays
know about
within-
Archie, but
Archie cannot die, so if he
Yeah.
dies, he just
Yeah.
can be built back.
yeah. So I think he's with me anyway. So.
Are you gonna be fine then?
Oh yeah. Again, Frito's healed me for like 27 points of damage.
All right.
Like, Raven
Then-
leg, I got just what you need.
All right. Well, if that's the case, and I don't see anything else, then I'll probably just make a dash out for it.
Sprint
Can I? Yeah, I'll probably just sprint right out. Can I grab him on the way out?
Sure.
I'm gonna grab because they're
You'll
basically
need
right
to
there.
roll another strength check.
Okay.
Say they're like right there, so 15.
Survey says. Nope. Sorry guys, I missed you.
It's not
He runs
now.
past
Trying to
you.
make it harder on me.
I just ran right past you guys.
He like pulled out his hand for a high five and was like, "Nope."
Hey, good luck. Good.
15 feet of movement to try to get out.
Yeah, but I'm like right by the door, right? So I can
Yeah,
just
so you're right next.
Archie and I are just.
And they won't take any more damage though, right? If they
you
just
guys
walk out.
all take one more round of damage, basically, as you're leaving, which I will roll for right now.
Well, if everyone does, then can I want to do just as a precaution. I still have my bonus action. Then if I'm running out, don't I?
Sure. Yeah.
Just as a precaution, if anybody needs it, I'll do what's my channel divinity one more time for anyone that might need it, which I think would just be
That
shown in
helps me
myself.
Me as well.
Sorry. Your channel
What?
divinity, you can actually only do one time. I know we've used it twice here.
Okay.
Okay.
It's once for short rest. We did it twice in this combat. That's because I thought it was a spell, and then I realized that it was a channel.
Oh, it's like a one time. Okay.
Yes,
Rest
once for
thing.
short rest.
Okay.
Everyone
no?
takes
Here,
2 dice.
I come out and run to the
11
girl.
points of damage.
Before.
And-
Shell is in death saving throws.
Well, I was gonna say before that happens, if can I still do a move then before? Can I
so you
can I
can do
run and
one
move or
after.
no?
You can do one after. So Show basically Anybody goes down. Show goes down.
Okay.
Does Tydox or I don't
Nope.
think anyone else.
I
So,
went down.
I'm surprised everyone
Raven
else
goes
isn't down.
So basically, as you open the door, what happens is the fire begins to push you guys out. So it's 6 seconds of you guys running through. Raven, you're the first one. I'll kind of explain what happens. Raven, you open the door and you go out, and the fire singes your back as you fly, and so you fly off into like the ground basically and pass out. The next people that go out, Show, you run out, and they disengage from the grapple. You're climbing up. The flesh golem's trying to attack you, so it hits you pretty hard, as you're going out. But you fly out as well, as this large explosion basically happens throughout the house. And then Randman, it's pretty easy for you. You still take a bit of damage as you're kind of just escaping out. The golem tries to then grab Urt. Urt then escapes as well. He misses Tydox and Archie, but that's okay because they're right next to the door. And you guys all, as the house explodes, and you guys all fly off into like some bushes as the house begins to concave into each other. As you hear the screams of the flesh golem wailing and crying. Assuming dies in this thing, but when things die off camera, do they really die?
Exactly. That's why I wanted to punch it to death, but we will see.
So
Revenge of
we
the
will
Gold.
end this session with the fate of Raven and Show in the balance.
Can I use Cure Wounds on both of them?
Find out.
We'll find out on
Dragon Ball Z.
Alright, I use Cure
find
Wounds on
out
both
what
of
happens.
them.
So you guys are all pushed off into the thing, and that is where we end it. So guys, go ahead and say goodbye. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'd love to have you. Sorry this was a long one, but it was
Worth it. Stress.
Toast worth it. Bye, everybody.
See you guys.
Goodbye.
Happy St. Patrick's